This is Super Time Warp number 4. 31 Avowed Winnings edition. Take 1. Here we go. Welcome to 31 Days of Halloween! Super Time Warp on our 31 Days of Halloween! This is my house of museum, oh yes! And today we got a Super Time Warp! Woo. Let's make a deal, not just one movie, we're gonna do 2 horror movies! And they're all coming up next for Super Time Warp! Right after these words.
Here are some cool sounds coming at you on a sizzling summer day.
America's top player, TV dealer, Muggsy Hall. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Welcome to Let's Make a Deal. This is the marketplace. This is where all the trades and dealing goes on. And wonderful things are going to happen to wonderful people, like these wonderful people on our trading floor. And I'm going to pick, boing, boing, boing. You 3 people stand up right now. And I am going to, first of all, read your names. Helen Whittle, George Janison, Helen Hinkle. I want you to know that all 3 of you now own the exact same thing, and it is waiting for you behind curtain number 1. You all own a duplicate of what's back there, okay? Right. Okay. Unless you would like to do some dealing and trade it away. Now, I'm going to give you several opportunities to do that. But as soon as you make one deal, you're all through dealing. Do you understand? You can make one deal or make no deal. Just hang on to the curtain or make one deal. But as soon as you make your deal, you're all through. Now, for example, Chuck has brought a box down the aisle. Do any of you want to trade for what's in the box on this trade? I have one buyer. I have Helen Hinkle. That's the only one? Oh, you two. 2 of you are going to trade, and that's all. No more deals after that, right? All right. 2 Helens. Helen Whittle, Helen Hinkle, Helen Wheels. I forget one. And each of you has traded for a box of vitamins. What kind of vitamins are they, Tom? They're brand new from Rexall. Controlled time release capsules. And they have continuous vitamin protection hour after hour. The perfect 10 in vitamin protection. Very well said, Charles. And that's what you have. Helen, how could I do it? Did I do it? Didn't they do it? Sure. Helen, be seated. Helen, be nimble. Helen, be quick. Helen, be seated. Leaving me with George as the only one that remains. Wise move. Must be something much better behind the curtain, don't you think? I hope so. Oh, I hope so, too. However, if you don't like little boxes, there's a big box on the floor that Julie is pointing to right now. Do you like to trade away curtain number 1 for the big box? For the big box? What it says? Or you can... No, he passes it up. What was inside the big box he could have had? Back there. George, there is a big cluster. Superb affordable dishwasher converts to a built-in when remodeling or building. Decent soap cycle, energy saver, hardwood cutting board top from KitchenAid. And we've added a supply of Electrosol that removes tough roots and oils your dishwashers like you do at counter. Kitchen glasses and silverware. Everything comes out shining, clean, and sparkling with Electrosol. A deal worth
$619.
George, I am now going to offer you your last opportunity to make a deal. You've been hanging on to curtain number 1 all this time. I'm going to offer you a choice. Now, at this point, you've just got to figure it out. I'm offering you curtain number 2. You've got to say to yourself, and if it's curtain number 1 I've been holding on to all this time, should I continue to hold on to it, or maybe this is the time I should trade it away for curtain number 2? You've got to go on your own hunch right now.
1. Stick with 1. And stick with the first one.
Had any of you waited and gone for curtain number 2, tell you what was back there, opened up and showed them that we had Monty's cookie jar, and that's where we had some dough. And you know how much money for each and every one of you had you hung on to it? Each one of you could have had, show them, turn it around, each one of you could have had $999. In other words, there was about $1,000 for you, and $1,000 for you, and $1,000 for you, and nobody took it. And I had the money right in my pocket. Oh, there it is, $3,000, and nobody took the money. So I'll take the money.
You get the money.
And so you were hanging out at curtain number 1 all this time, and boy, I think we got something for you. You're going to love it. Take a look and see what we have behind curtain number 1. He hung on to it, and there it is. All right. You got yourself a giant Harley horse. Oh, well, that's great. Sure, he doesn't mind. He's got 3 little girls. Who's going to put him up to it? I will. All right. Incidentally, Maggie doesn't go to the... Are you enjoying yourself, Maggie?
Oh, no.
Yeah? Don't fall off your rocker. Oh, I'm sorry I said that. George is happy. Thank you, George, and thank you to the 2 helpers for making that. In a moment, I'm going to get some trade and a chance to trade for some cash. How much? You'll find out in just a minute.
Hunted by Budget Rent-A-Car in Vancouver. Featuring Ford and other fine cars. At Budget, you're number 1 with great service and great rates.
You remember I said I was going to hand out some cash, and I'm going to hand the cash out to this young lady over here. That's, you got 2 first names. Bev Harrow. Are you Bev or Harrow? You're Bev Harrow. Oh, you're Banana. The Banana Girl. Oh, I like what it says. It says, I will peel for a deal. That would start all kinds of new shows around here, folks, and maybe close the studio before you know it. You can put the sign down, and I'm going to give you some money. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that with the fellow next to you, too. And his name is Bill Hawthorne. Bill, the money goes to you, and whoever's sitting next to you is going to do the same thing. I have money for 3 people in this deal, and let me get her name. Her name is Donna Fowler. All right, and here's what happens. In his hand, right now, Chuck has 9 bills. The first 3 bills belong to you, the next 3 bills belong to you, the last 3 bills belong to you, okay? As you can see, the first one here is a $10 bill, Beth, and I won't show you the other 2 right now. But you can keep the 3 bills, whatever they may be, and they may be good money back there. You've seen me with $1,000 bills on the show, haven't you? Yeah. Plus, you've seen me with $1 bills, too. So you can have the 3 bills starting with 10 and the next 2, or you can trace what's behind curtain number 3 that Julie is pointing out to us at this moment.
The curtain. I'll take the curtain.
Who takes the curtain? Did the banana slip? We'll soon find out. Because the next bill after the 10 was another 10. But the one after that, my dear, was a $500 bill. And it was $520 that you traded away. And what do we have behind curtain number 3 for Bev Harrell? As she has done a little postcard. Unique to itself, I should say. It's a mini Datsun. Well, that's the car. It's a mini Datsun 280Z. And we got this little car from Grand Louis North Shores Datsun Limited. All right, so that's your little car for your little boy. And I move along now. How do you get kissed by a banana? Especially with this thing knocking you on the head. Come over here, Bill. The next 3 bills are... Here's Bill, and the next 3 bills are for Bill. That makes 4 bills. The first one is a 20. I won't show you the next 2, but you know how it works. It could be, another $500 bill or maybe 2 $5 bills. I'll let you trade it away, and you can have what's in the big box right there on the way for right now. Okay? I'll take the box. You're going to take the box. The next bill in your case after the 20 was another 20, and the one after that was another $500 bill. $540 you traded away, and what do we have behind the box for Bill Hawthorne? And Bill has got himself a stop. Oh, my. beautiful. Yeah, but you needed that, right? Sure, I'm sure you needed that. That goes with the circus motif, Bill, and you've got yourself a stuffed lion. You may sit down, too. That leaves us with the last young lady. And in your case, Donna, as I recall. Yes, Donna, come over here. Take away the 500, show her first bill was a 50. As a matter of fact, I'll show you your bills. The next one after the 50 was another 50. And I'll show you the last one. The last one is behind a piece of cardboard. Yes, we have it sandwiched in between those two pieces of cardboard. So you have $100 plus what's in between. And you can keep it to trade it for curtain number 1, Donna Fowler.
Curtain number 1.
She says she wants the curtain. We take a look and see for Donna. 50 and 50 made 100, and the last bill was a $5 bill. I think Donna made a good decision. Let's take a look at curtain number 1. And back there, what do we got for Donna? All kinds of wonderful gifts. This is the Chuck as he describes them.
Helbros quartz watches, fashion elegance for him and her, plus incredible accuracy with integral rope design bracelets from Helbros. And also for you and your travel, Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. That's right, upright luggage on wheels in outdoor twist fabric and colors including blaze of blue. A bright luggage on wheels by Skyway. This deal is worth $800.
We made a very good deal, getting $100 deal. Thank you, Donna Fowler. Thank you all, too. All right. When I come back, a couple of dealers could make over $5,000 in a deal. You won't want to miss that. Keep watching.
Would you stand up, please?
I'm looking for a married couple, and I think I found one over here. And this is it Emmeline?
Yes.
Emmeline and Larry Fisher, right?
Yes.
All right, now, Emmeline and Larry, this is what you could end up with in this deal if things go your way. Take a look and see what's behind curtain number 2, and this is what you're seeing for. A fantastic vacation, and listen to where it goes.
You'll be getting to Gay Parade. You'll visit the Eiffel Tower, travel up the Seine, and take in all the picturesque and historic sights. Exciting Gay Parade. And so that you can stay where you want and pick up some souvenirs while you're there, we're adding this. $2,000 in cash. That makes this Paris vacation deal worth $5,060.
$5,050. Come with me, and I'll show you how you can win it. I want you to stand right over here with me, and we'll take a look at all those items that stand right on my left-hand side here. And there are these items on the tray, right? You see all these items right now? All right. Now, at least 2 of them sell for the exact same price. At least 2 of them sell for the exact same price. And if you can select those 2 that sell for the exact same price, that fantastic vacation with $5,000 will be yours. All right?
All right.
All right. You like that, huh? All right. Now, if you pick 2 items that don't match, I'm going to let you have the 2 items. Which is very big of me, I know. But that's the deal you're going for. It's a $5,000 deal. So you want to pay close attention to what Chuck says. He's going to describe these items, and then you think of the manufacturer's suggested retail selling price in each case. No discount stores, no bargains. The exact price the manufacturer puts on them. Chuck, away you go.
First, this 1-pound jar of Knott's Berry Farm orange marmalade made with the finest ingredients and tender loving care at Knott's Berry Farm. Then we have a 6-pack of sugarless gum. You tried it. Now it's topped with a great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Triton for families who care about their teeth. Next, we have a can of vegetable beef soup. Campbell's soup in the 26-ounce size is ideal for families. Each can makes 5 10-ounce servings of delicious Campbell's soup. And a 2-pound package of creamettes, the macaroni in the famous green box, cooked up tender without sticking together. And finally, we have a package of LaJoy frozen shrimp egg rolls. Great for any occasion for parties or snacks. And as appetizers, serve them anytime. Delicious LaJoy egg rolls.
All right, now the sisters are having a little conversation. Shall we tune in?
Egg rolls and marmalade.
Now, before you say it out loud, make sure that you're there.
She won't agree with it.
But I want you to come to a decision between the 2 of you so that we can go ahead. But I won't hurry them up because they're still at a little bit of a loggerhead. Oh, don't listen to them. They don't know. You talk.
Soup and jam.
Soup and the jam?
Soup and jam.
All right, we finally had a decision. The soup and the jam is what they have said. And if you're right, then you got yourself a $5,000 vacation. If you're wrong, you got the soup and the jam. And then you'd be in the soup and in the jam, right? The price on the jam, which is actually marmalade, is 99 cents. All right? Now, you took the soup and the jam, right? All right. Now, I want you to see that the price. Now, see, you took, I'm so confused over here. You took the soup and the jam, but the gum was next to it. So is the price of the gum. And the gum was 89 cents. So that isn't a match right now. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $250 to call off this deal right now. See, this is where the show gets exciting, because you don't know if you're right or not, so I would say $300, you see.
We made a deal on really quick.
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, you're going to go. You're not going to take my $400 that I'm offering, are you? Oh, what happened to your eyes then, Larry? All right. I really don't know whether I should show him the next one, but I guess I should. Let's take and show him that the price of the egg rolls was exactly the same price as the marmalade, 99 cents. Now, wait a minute, friends. Before you get too excited, you've seen one match. Is it possible that there could be another one? Huh? You think there might be another one? Then if I said $450, what would you do? Are you going to take $475?
No.
All right. Now, you said the soup and the jam. We won't see the soup yet, but wait till I show you the price of the macaroni. The macaroni was also 99 cents. Had you chosen the egg rolls and the macaroni, you had a match. Had you chosen the egg roll and the marmalade, you had a match. Had you chosen the macaroni and the marmalade, you had a match. Look at how many matches there are. Wait a minute. Is it possible that there's another one? Is it possible that the soup also sells for 99 cents? And if it does, you will have a match and a $5,000 chip. If it does not, you have nothing. I offered you how much money before? $450? Make that $500 to call off this deal. I'll take the money. He said he wants the money.
It's up to you this time.
Either way I go, I'm dead.
If you're dead, Caesar, we'll get you at the forum. That's where we'll get
Give
you.
him a black eye.
No, you'll give him a black eye. We should take a little dragger and you slap him in the rotunda. That's what you do. That's how Caesar went. He went in the rotunda, I think. So is it the $500? Or do you want to turn it over and go all the way?
Take the money.
All right. $500. Here you are. Hold out your hand. $500 for the Fishers. As you saw, there were 3 matches in this deal, and when you turn over the soup, you'll find that's all there was. You made a right decision to go to show for 92. You take the $500, a very good deal for Larry and Ella. Thank you, guys. Well, we do have fun, don't we? All right. Now, we're going to go into the big deal of the day, which is worth $5,863. And we'll see if 2 of our traders want to go one more time. Bev Harold, you have a mini sports car. Do you want to keep it, or do you want to trade away for the big deal? She's going to trade, and her little kid is going to buy his own little wagon. All right, we have our first deal right now, and Donna Fowler has watches and luggage. Where's Donna? You have $800 worth of merchandise, and she's going to go. We have our 2 traders. We'll be back with a big deal right after these words.
Your future is only limited.
The big deal today is worth $5,863, and it could be behind door number 1, or door number 2, or door number 3. I think I went to you first, Banana. And Bev Harold, and what door do you want? She traded away that little mini sports car. That little sports car is worth over $1,000. And your son is really going to be angry with you. But anyhow, what door do you want?
I'll take 2. I'll take 2.
Door number 2. And what door do you want, Donna Fowler?
Number 3.
Door number 3. All right, we're going to show you. You know, a guy could get killed between that feather and that banana. You got to keep sitting standing here and ducking to it all. So you took 3. You took 2, and that's the one we're going to show you right now. Bev Harold behind door number 2 for you. Let's take a look and see what you traded for. Well, I see Centennial first. That's not a bad start.
Samsonite Body Glove Outdoor for their cool, comfortable, contemporary. That's the irresistible appeal of this carefree furniture that fits your body like a glove. From Samsonite Furniture, it retails for $754. And for outdoor entertaining, we have for you a brand new barbecue. It's the Hearthrug Cast aluminum gas barbecue grill and pipe. And it's chosen from the catalog of Estimate Green Stamp, selected gift from hundreds of brand name items in their new idea book. You get much more at a Green Stamp store. The total value of this outdoor deal is $949.
All right, pretty even deal. It's something that the whole family can use instead of just your little boy. Don't tell them about it. Okay. All right. Playing to Rain God? Okay. What door did you pick again? Oh, I can't show you that till I show you number one. Oh, I got...
The KitchenAid mixer. It handles most every task with a single egg white to even yeast shells with attachment. It's a complete food preparer. And you can start cooking right away with a supply of cake mixers. Make someone happy with this chocolate snack and cake. They cake with a snack inside, like walnuts, raisins, and chocolate chips. There's a snack inside every snack and cake. And from Whirlpool, this 22 cubic foot no frost refrigerator with no fingerprint texture steel doors and automatic ice maker. Serves ice without opening the door. From Whirlpool Corporation. The total value of this deal is $1,213.
Which, my dear friends, leaves us with one little lady and one door, and we're going to put them together right now as Donna Fowler ends up with the big deal of the day. And it starts off with some...
It's Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And you'll be using that car wax on this brand new car. It's the Dodge Omni 3-door hatchback. Chrysler's new 4-cylinder 1.7-liter compact with front-wheel drive. There's a world of total performance in Omni. The total value of your big deal is $5,863.
I would say she's rather excited about that, and we're delighted for Donna Fowler. She wins that beautiful new automobile. Enjoy it. Don't drive it out of the studio, dear. You'll be going right through a few sets. You'll be going through some patio furniture and a kitchen with and stuff. So just sit there and enjoy it. We'll make you come back tomorrow, and you can try for the motor. All right. She's excited, and we're very happy for her. Now, you know what I want? I want to know whether you have a single dollar bill for me. You have a dollar bill for me? All right, you come over here, give me the dollar bill, and this dollar bill so far is worth $20. So come over here, Glenda Carr. Is it Glenda Kerr or Glenda Carr? Kerr. Glenda Kerr, give me a number between 0 and 9, and every time it appears on this serial number, I'll give you $50. Number 3. The serial number is 8450777. Now, if you'd had a 7 in there, you'd have had yourself a lot of money. But so far, it's worth $20. But Glenda, $20 today can get you about a hamburger in town, right? All right, now there's the 20. Very good. Okay. Now, that lady, that's a lady with a straw hat over there. If you're wearing a wig under that straw hat, I'm going to give you $200. No wig? All right, show me some mascara. Did you bring some mascara with you in your purse? Did you bring some perfume with you in your purse? Did you bring anything? None of the things. You didn't bring a purse. You know what, Robin?
Accommodations for Let's Make a Deal are provided by the Holiday Inn Harborside in Vancouver. A beautiful 21-story luxury downtown hotel overlooking the harbor.
$100. Got to do it.
Tonight, the courtroom erupts into chaos when Philip Colby testifies that Jeff is not his son on the Colbys. Then, on Hill Street Blues, Perillo tries to clear a young rookie who's been set up by his veteran partner. Meantime, Kevin Rento cool their heels on assignment to the city morgue. Global's got back-to-back drama at 9 tonight.
Catalina Production.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good. That's the way she feels. I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and its life. Have a Coke and a smile.
And to my cousin, Margaret Carey Porter, I, Evelyn Carey, leave a cameo brooch of Neapolitan design, my collection of milk glass, and an original oil painting of the Matterhorn by an unknown Swiss artist. To my cousin, Henry Pearson, I leave free and clear title to Crowhaven Farm, its house, outbuildings, and 80 acres of woods and farmland in Essex County, Massachusetts.
Congratulations, Mr. Pearson.
Thank you very much.
There is a codicil. Should the said Henry Pearson fail to take possession of Crowhaven within 30 days after being notified, the farm shall then automatically become the sole property of the aforenamed Margaret Carey Porter. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I intend to drive up and take possession of Crowhaven Farm this weekend.
There it is, baby. Your ancestral estate.
My friends, you've come a long way from that fourth floor walk up in the village. Hey! Would you believe a walk-in fireplace? Hand-painted floors, beams, ceilings, fantastic. Felicia, where's Ben? Well, he's out checking the barn, I think.
How'd you know that cellar door was there?
How did I know where the old well was? Or that secret panel upstairs?
Oh, you probably heard your folks talk about this farm when you were a kid.
Felicia, do you believe people can live more than one life?
You mean reincarnation? Of course I do. Well, I've lived dozens of times. I was a priestess of Osiris in Egypt. And,
Felicia, be serious.
I am being serious, Lovey. I know I've lived lots of lives.
That's how I feel about this place. I've been here before. I've cooked in this kitchen. I've lived here. And I've... Felicia, I don't want to stay. I can't. I'll go tell Ben.
That's just a small expression of my gratitude.
For what?
For this. For all this beautiful, beautiful space. And that barn. What a great studio I'm going to have.
Ben.
I may even turn that loft into my own private gallery.
Honey.
Ben Porter's Crowhaven period.
Ben, I've decided something. I can't stay here.
What? Why?
Well, it's an old house, and the repairs would be very expensive.
Well, I can do a lot of that. And there must be some local handyman who can do the rest just as soon as we can afford it.
Then you're not being logical.
Maggie. Baby, don't be logical. I have a very strong feeling about this place. About us.
Honey, we'd be so far away from everything.
Look, Maggie. Lately, with you and me, things have not quite been the way we wanted. Well, I know it's a lot of my own frustration. No recognition, no sales. And the thing about the baby. So we need a change. But here we can breathe. We can unwind. Be closer than ever. Oh, Maggie, please do this for me. Do this, and you can ask me for anything. I promise. I promise you on everything I've ever felt for you. On our wedding rings. Please?
Ben?
Yep. Baby, what is it? Maggie, what's the matter?
I went exploring in an empty meadow, stone wall. I thought I heard. I saw.
No, look. It's just the sun. You're overheated. Why don't you go in the house and lie down? Take a rest, huh? Good.
missus.
Who are you?
Cheever. Nate Cheever. I'm what they call a handyman. No job too odd for me, missus. Your husband hired me to mend the foundation. Fine old house Crowhaven is, but it wants looking after.
Don't look so frightened, darling.
Just a few of your weekend neighbors dropping in to say welcome.
The party started at our place, and Fritz said...
Why don't we invite the pretty new people at Crowhaven?
But you don't have a phone.
Only that didn't save them, did it, Kevin?
We had this impulse to share it.
And the weekender's rule is, if you have an impulse, obey it.
So we brought the party to you.
I hope we're not intruding, Mr. Porter.
Intruding? Of course not. This is one of the greatest welcome wagons I ever saw. Come in, please. Come
Very
in.
kind, very kind.
Welcome to Crowhaven Farm.
Well, we getting ready?
So good to see some new faces in this neighborhood. You've no idea how dull these weekend parties can be. Week after week, the same old...
You know my motto, baby. Eat first,
You know
drink
what I
later.
mean.
Mrs. Porter, you've inherited quite a monument to the past in Crowhaven.
Fasten your seatbelts, everybody. Harold is about to conduct another one of his tours to the 17th century.
17th century. That was in the Puritan times, wasn't it?
Yes. Brampton was an early Puritan settlement, founded about 1650, with all the same attractions as its larger neighbors, Salem and Andover, including witches and witch trials.
Witches?
Yes. Oh, nothing quite so spectacular as Salem. Yet, there was a nice practicality in the Brampton witches. For instance, there was a certain Martha Lawson. She had a husband, Martha did, whom she didn't much care for.
How well I know that feeling.
Divorce being unthinkable, Mistress Lawson looked about for an alternative. Acting on the advice of a friendly witch, she took off her wedding ring and passed it to a bona fide representative of the coven.
The coven? What's that?
The witch equivalent of a bridge club.
Before you could say the Lord's Prayer backwards, husband Lawson was dead, and his soul signed, sealed, and delivered to the devil. At one time, half the population of Brampton was suspected of witchcraft, accused by the other half. Actually, there were 8 executed, 7 were hanged, and 1 was pressed to death. The accused witch was placed under a wooden plank. Then stones, such as our walls are made of, were piled on top. Usually, they were trying to get a confession. But if the accused wouldn't confess, she was finally crushed under the weight.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Harold, that's enough.
Too much. Come on, everybody, have another sandwich.
Yep. Yes, we got it.
I've made enough.
Yes.
Mrs. Porter. You look as though you could use this. I guess our welcome wagon was a bit too much for you.
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, I understand your husband's an artist. What are your specialties?
Oh, at the moment, I'm a full-time housewife. In New York, I was a legal secretary.
You're not interested in a job, are you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have been thinking about it.
Well, I happen to know one of the top law firms in Lowell is looking for a good secretary. Just say the word.
A legal firm.
Mm-hmm.
In Lowell.
You interested?
Maggie? I think our guests are getting ready to leave.
Honey, Mr. Pierce has offered to recommend me for a secretarial job.
Oh, in his office?
Unfortunately, we haven't a vacancy at the moment. Let me know.
Maggie, you're not going to take a job.
Have you checked our bank balance lately?
I don't want any favors from Pierce.
Oh, Ben, you know how I feel about your jealousy.
Look, Maggie.
It's just that I've been so edgy lately, and I think that it would be good for me to get away from the farm during the day. I want a job, Ben. The one Mr. Pierce mentioned, or another.
Maggie, it's quitting time. You make us look bad.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be finished in a few minutes.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Don't work too hard.
Night.
Night.
Thanks a lot for the lift, Kevin.
Pleasure. Your car breaking down was the best news I've had all week.
Thanks again, Kevin. Bye-bye. The car wouldn't start. I needed help, so
You knew just where to find him.
I asked Kevin to give me a lift because I thought you'd be worried. I should have stayed in Lowell.
Was that his suggestion?
Oh, Ben, come on.
Congratulations. You found yourself a man who's eager to give you everything I can't, including a child. Maggie? Oh, Maggie, I'm sorry. Baby, everything's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
A history of Salem. Records of the Brampton witches. Well, that's very thoughtful of you to lend me these, Mr. Dane.
Oh, they're all fascinating. I just feel that any descendant of the Carey family should know at least a little something of the early days.
Well, to tell you the truth, now that I'm working, I don't know when I'm going to get to these.
Oh, no hurry. I'm off to Florida in a few days and won't be back for several months.
Well, you know, I'm really more interested in the present and in the future than I am in the past.
Aren't they all part of the same circle? Oh, by the way, I might suggest a visit to the Brampton Cemetery. There are a number of Carey markers there dating back to the late 17th and early 18th centuries.
Really? Well, thanks again for your thoughtfulness. And enjoy your vacation in the sun.
I'll try to.
Bye-bye. I wasn't dreaming, Dr. Terminer. There was a child sobbing.
Needing your help?
And when I went to find the child, followed, the sobbing stopped. And there was this awful mocking laughter. Somehow I knew I felt something terrible was going to happen to me.
Mrs. Porter, you've been married 7 years. Do you plan to have a family?
Ben and I want children very much. We can't. We haven't been able to.
You've had the usual tests?
There seems no physical explanation.
Adoption?
We've applied. I guess our financial status isn't exactly impressive.
I'm wondering, Mrs. Porter, do you think it's possible that the sense of frustration and denial you feel because you're childless, do you think that could be responsible for this nervous reaction?
I suppose. I know it's spoiling everything between Ben and me. We're both so defensive and... Doctor, I'll give anything to have a child. Anything.
I'm going to prescribe a mild sedative, and I want you to try to occupy yourself with other interests. And most of all, don't lose hope.
Ben? Honey, this is Miss Lewis.
Mercy Lewis.
This is my husband, Ben.
Hello.
Dr. Terminer suggested she come by for a visit.
About a possible adoption.
Do you represent an agency?
No. I'm trying to find a suitable home for my niece.
Oh. I see.
Jennifer is 10.
10? Oh. Well, you see, we always thought that if we adopted,
You'd prefer a baby. I understand. In your place, I might feel the same way. Still, I had to ask. Jennifer was orphaned when she was 2. Now, Dr. Terminer tells me that my illness is incurable, so I'm trying to find a good home for Jennifer before I... Thank you.
Miss Lewis, I'm sorry. It's just that, well, 10 is half grown, and to miss seeing...
I asked you to wait in the car.
I'm sorry, Aunt Mercy, but I was cold.
Oh, I bet you were. You're Jennifer.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Maggie, short for Margaret.
Maggie's friendlier.
And this is my husband, Ben.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hello, Ben. That's a friendly name, too. Did you paint this, Ben?
That's right.
Those colors are so pretty. They're almost too pretty. They make me want to cry.
Well, that's the nicest compliment I've ever had.
We've got to go now. Come on, Jennifer.
Yes, Aunt Mercy. Aunt Mercy, can I stay with Maggie and Ben while you go to Boston?
No, dear. I'm going to Boston tomorrow. additional tests. If you had been interested. Well, I thought perhaps a trial visit. We should work out something else.
Miss Lewis, wait. Jennifer, would you really like to stay with Ben and me while your aunt's in Boston?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then. Until tomorrow.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Maggie. Goodbye, Ben.
Goodbye, Jennifer.
Bye-bye. Ben, was I foolish?
No, she's a lovely little girl.
I mean, it's no commitment, it's just a visit. Well, there you are, all scrubbed fresh and glow. Hey, where are your slippers?
I haven't any.
You haven't any? Well, we'll have to fix that. Tomorrow, you and I will go on a little shopping spree to Lowell. Would you like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, our good night kisses in order?
They certainly are.
Good night, Jennifer.
Night, Ben.
And remember, if you need anything during the night, you call us.
Okay.
Night.
Good night.
About it being suicide, even if I didn't have Dr. Terminer's report.
Miss Lewis was in constant pain. These tests in Boston were a last faint hope. When that was eliminated?
Ben, has Jennifer been told?
Yes. She accepted it very quietly.
Poor thing, she probably doesn't understand.
I think she does, Mrs. Porter. I think her aunt had prepared her.
Doctor, what will this mean for us? Jennifer's visiting. I mean, there was no formal arrangement.
Well, has Jennifer been happy these past few days?
She certainly seems to be.
And you?
Oh, very much so, Doctor.
Then at the moment, what else matters? Jennifer has a home with two people who love her, and you have what you said you wanted above everything else, a child.
Here we go. Look at you nice and warm. Jennifer, if you ever feel like talking about your Aunt Mercy, I mean, I know you must miss her very much.
Aunt Mercy is happier now. So I am too.
Jennifer, that scar, how did you get it?
I don't know. It's always been there.
Looks like some kind of animal bite.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Maggie, Kevin Pierce.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
I've been looking for a semi-legitimate excuse to call you. And the storm's just supplied it.
I'm listening.
According to the Department of Highways, stretches of the road to Brampton are under 3 feet of water. You shouldn't try to drive home tonight.
Well, I'll have to. We still don't have a phone, and Ben's expecting me.
Call Claire Allen. She'll get a message to Ben.
Well, I'd have to get a hotel room and...
Stay at my apartment. I can picture the look of outrage. At ease, Maggie. Unfortunately, this time, it's only a friendly gesture. I won't be there. Okay?
Well, I don't know.
I have to go into Boston. The key will be with the manager. Besides, the hotels are full, so you don't have much choice.
Well, if you sure it'd be all right. Yeah, I'd appreciate it.
I'm glad to be of service. I'll see you soon.
Okay, Kevin. Bye-bye.
Jennifer, what are you doing here? I thought I had you all nice and cozy.
I'm lonely. Can I stay here with you? Just for a little while?
Sure. I could use some company myself. Atta girl. Comfy?
Uh-huh.
Good. Well, what did I do to deserve that?
I love you, Ben Porter.
Likewise. But Jenny, it's late. You better get some sleep.
You're not glad to see me, which confirms my suspicion. You've been avoiding me.
We've been busy. Ben sold another painting. The gallery's promised him a one-man show in June.
I wasn't talking about Ben. I haven't spoken to you since the night you stayed at my apartment.
Kevin, don't mention that. Why? Well, I didn't think it was important.
You lied to a jealous husband. Why, were you afraid he'd come after me with this?
I didn't lie. Ben assumed I'd stayed at the hotel.
So why bother to set him straight? I'd like to give him better reason to be jealous.
Kevin, you really...
Look, Maggie. I'm Priscilla Alden in the Thanksgiving play at school. I wanted to show you the costume they've given me to wear.
Very authentic.
Jennifer, how long have you been standing there?
A little while.
The report's not conclusive, but instinct tells me you are most probably going to have a baby. You're incredulous.
Suddenly, after 7 years?
You're part of a commonplace. The surest way to have a baby of your own is to adopt one.
Oh, Dr. Terminer, if only this were true. What a Christmas present for Ben.
The odds are in our favor. But suppose you and I keep this beautiful possibility our secret for another month, huh?
I won't tell Ben. Not till I'm 100% sure. Oh, but... wouldn't it be a lovely way to start the new year? And remember, we promised, not a word.
Cross my heart, Lovey, but I'm thrilled.
I don't know where they got it.
Do I have any government?
Oh, Maggie, you're very brave giving a New Year's Eve party. I've never had the courage.
Brings out the worst in everyone.
You know we're at our best when we're at our worst.
Listen, everybody, I'd like to propose a toast to our handsome host. May the new year bring greater and greater recognition of his creative powers.
I'd like to offer an amendment to our charming hostess. May she share with her husband a sense of creative fulfillment.
How lovely. Absolutely lovely, Doctor.
Hey, it's New Year's.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody.
I've been this moment all evening. Happy New Year, Maggie.
Happy New Year. Excuse me. Hey, Ben. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hey, it's the greatest party. I haven't had so much.
Ben,
Hmm?
please don't sulk about Kevin. Not tonight. I have something very important to tell you.
Okay.
Dr. Terminer told me this afternoon there isn't the slightest doubt that I'm pregnant.
What?
We're going to have a baby.
A baby? Our own baby? Oh, Maggie. Oh, Maggie. This was the only thing missing. Now we've got it all. Our own baby.
Begging your pardon. Last fall, Mister said I was to clean out the cellar before spring.
That's all right. I just hadn't realized you'd started yet.
Scarred bad on the one side.
Name those who were thy mediators with the evil one. Make carry. Confess, make carry. Confess.
Burn it! Burn it!
You've no idea when Mr. and Mrs. Porter will be returning?
No, sir.
Well, I don't think I'll wait. Will you tell Mrs. Porter that I called?
Yes, sir.
My cane. I'm sure I had it with me.
Well, I don't see it, sir.
Strange. Well, if it should turn up, perhaps Mrs. Porter could bring it to me.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That was the shocking thing about Mr. Dane, wasn't it?
What do you mean? What happened?
Oh, he fell down the cellar steps and broke his neck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I guess the wood rotted out while he was away in Florida.
That's terrible.
Yeah, he's a nice fellow. Village is going to miss him. Hey, this must be a special shock for you, seeing him just yesterday.
Well, I didn't see him. I haven't seen him since he left for Florida.
Is that right? Well, he come to visit you yesterday.
He did?
Sure. I saw him turning into your lane.
Oh, yeah. Ben and I spent the day in Lowell yesterday.
Ah, that's how you missed him then. Bye-bye, Mrs. Porter.
Bye. Jennifer, did Mr. Dane come to visit us while we were in Lowell yesterday?
Mr. Dane?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if anyone came yesterday, I didn't see him.
And in that year of 1692, they were living at the place known as Crowhaven Farm, its owner, one Daniel Carey, and his wife, Margaret, or Meg. Their union had not been blessed with children, and it was generally acknowledged Mistress Meg Carey was barren.
And how, Mistress Meg Carey, did ye, a barren woman, conceive a child if ye did not compact in blood with the evil one?
Meg Carey. Margaret Carey. Maggie Carey. Though Daniel Carey and his wife were generally accepted as God-fearing and true-believing Christians, there were rumors and whisperings of strange and evil practices on the farm. It was said that a coven of 13 condemned witches held their bloody and orgiastic Sabbaths in a stone quarry on the farm. Where was spilled the blood of sheep, goats, and even larger animals.
Name those who were thy mediators with the evil one, Meg Carey. Name their names, and ye shall live. Name them.
Mercy Lewis, her niece Jennifer.
And the child Jennifer was brought before them and stood mutely. But when her garments were removed, there was plain on her left shoulder the mark of the devil, the mark of Satan's own teeth. sacrifices, blood. See?
There's no blood. Look, there's no blood.
Stay away! Stay away!
Jenny! Get a hold of Dr. Termina. Tell him to get over here fast.
No. Ben, help me.
It's all right, Mrs. Porter. Everything's going to be all right.
Anything. I'll give anything to have a child. Anything.
Thy soul, Mistress Carey. In payment, thy soul.
I want no traffic with the evil one, nor thee who serve him.
Then die barren, Mistress Carey. Barren!
Oh, wait. Terrible wait. No more. No more, please. No more. I'll bargain with the evil one. Stop.
Maggie, it's a boy. We have a son, Maggie. A son.
Ben. Ben?
Right here. Well, you had a long sleep. How do you feel? It's okay, nurse. I'll be here.
How's Brian?
He's fine. A bit small, being ahead of schedule. But he's strong and healthy.
Ben, don't let them take me. Please?
Nobody's going to take you anywhere. You're going to be in this bed at least a week.
Nurse Clay said you're awake. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Jennifer, I think it's past your bedtime.
I was just on my way. Good night, Maggie. Good night, Ben.
Good night.
Ben, go get the books that Mr. Dane left. They're in the sitting room, on the top shelf. The one book explains everything. Records of the Brampton witches. Ben, Jennifer and her Aunt Mercy Lewis. They're witches.
Maggie, Jennifer?
On her shoulder is a scar. Teeth marks. The mark of the devil. Jennifer and Mercy Lewis made a pact with a woman named Meg Carey. Same name as mine. Maybe it was me. I don't know. But she couldn't have a child until she agreed to their terms. Her soul. And then something went wrong. Something, and it's happening all over again.
Maggie, Dr. Termina gave you a very strong sedative. Now, you probably dreamed all this because of some nonsense you read in the book.
I didn't dream it. It isn't nonsense. Mr. Dane saw the parallel. That's why he came here. He came here to warn us, and that's why he was killed.
He wasn't killed. He had an accidental fall.
Accident? Like the one my cousin Henry Pearson had? Ben, don't you see it was all arranged? My inheriting the farm, our taking Jennifer, Mercy Lewis's death, your success, and... Oh, Ben, read the book. And then we've got to get away from here. We've got to get away.
All right, darling. Of course.
Promise? You'll read the book.
Yes. I'll read it. No, nothing. And I've searched every bookshelf in this house. Doctor, do you think there ever was any such book? Or was she imagining it all?
Well, premature birth is a tremendous shock to the nervous system. A certain degree of morbidity is quite common in mothers who deliver early.
Well, do you think we should put her in the hospital in Lowell?
Oh, I consider that possibility, but I don't feel it's safe to move her now.
Look, Doctor, this is going to sound a bit selfish, but I have a one-man show opening in Boston tomorrow. Now, I don't want to be away from Maggie, not even for a day, not now. Well, you see, I've worked so hard and for so long.
Oh, you must go, of course. Maggie will be perfectly safe in our hands. I'm sure she'll insist on your going.
No. Don't leave me. Take me with you.
Maggie, I can't. You're too weak to travel anywhere. But look, you and I will go to Boston just as soon as Dr. Terminer gives the okay.
Ben, don't you care what happens to me?
Of course I care. I always have and I always will.
Then don't go.
Maggie, I've worked for years for a day like today. A one-man show in a first-class gallery, and I have to be there at the opening. It's our future.
Ben, you once made a promise to me that if I'd live here, you'd give me anything I asked for. Remember? Now I'm asking. I'm begging, don't leave me here.
Maggie, now I've never, ever broken a promise to you. But Dr. Terminer says you're not responsible for what you're saying. And so I'm going to have to do what I think is best for all of us. Now, I promise I'll be back today. I promise.
Ben? Ben?
Mistress Carey?
Please. What have I done to you?
Ye betrayed us, mistress. Exchanged our lives for thy own.
62 years ye enjoyed life. I died at 10 because ye betrayed me.
No, that was Meg Carey. Hundreds of years ago.
We've waited for thy soul's return to this world.
for our revenge.
What is unfinished must be finished. What is unavenged must be avenged. Then will our master claim his overdue payment. Thy soul.
Felicia! Hurry. Hurry, we've got to get away before they get us.
Maggie, what's the matter? What do you mean, they?
Maggie, what's the matter with you? Drive away. I'll explain.
Okay, okay.
Thank God. Thank God it was you. Felicia, there are such things as witches. You know, in some other life, they think I've betrayed them. Felicia, they want to kill me. Felicia. No. Not you.
Get out, Meg.
No!
The baby.
No. Don't take my baby. No.
Our quarrel is not with the child.
Felicia, Claire, please. Help. Help.
Mistress McCary, he did break thy blood-signed covenant with him who is our master. To save thy own life, he betrayed thy sisters Jennifer and Mercy to the persecutors, who did here hang Mercy Lewis by the neck and did press Jennifer with such a weight of cruel stones that her tender spirit was forced from her child's body. Now shall the circle be closed. Our sister Jennifer will hear this day, June 8th, the anniversary of her own cruel death, have her just revenge on her betrayer. At the same time, our master will receive the payment long due him, thy soul.
Ben! Ben! You wish to save thyself and sacrifice another as ye did before with me? So be it. Give me Ben in thy place.
You want Ben?
I would know with him something of the life ye denied me, Meg Carey.
You can't give away another person's soul.
It has been done.
My baby. What happened to my baby?
Give me Ben and live.
No! No! No!
Give me thy wedding ring. I may not take it from thee, but ye may give it freely. Will ye give me the ring?
Yes! Yes!
Hi, Jenny. How's my favorite model?
Fine.
Hey, I better teach you how to tie a bow a la Ben Porter.
No one ties a bow the way you do.
That's right.
Everybody like your paintings as much as I do?
Yep. Sold almost half of them already. Oh, I better go tell Maggie.
Maggie's gone. She was very angry after you left. She sent for Dr. Terminer. They talked. Then he said Maggie and the baby were going to Mr. Pierce's.
Kevin Pierce?
Maggie said that was where they both belonged.
Her and the baby at Pierce's? I told her that once. To go to him.
Maybe that's why she stayed in Mr. Pierce's apartment.
What?
The night it rained so hard.
Jenny. She didn't. She didn't.
Please, Ben, don't be angry with me. But it's true. I heard her tell Mr. Pierce not to mention it.
Of course. A couple who can't have a child suddenly do after the wife spends a night in Lowell.
You may alert the police.
Ben. Hurry, Ben. I've been waiting for you.
Hey, Bill. Cause of death, broken neck.
I guess he panicked after he killed Pierce. Got lost in the darkness and fell in the quarry. What do you make of that, Doc?
Oh, it's a laceration or puncture wound from the fall.
Looks almost like teeth marks.
Teeth marks? Oh, Bill. What kind of animal native to Massachusetts has teeth like this, huh?
I guess you're right. It is kind of a far-fetched idea.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, officer.
I haven't seen you in this part of the park before. And you're around here, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, he's a handsome little fellow. Must have his father's coloring.
His father was very fair.
Was?
I'm a widow.
Let me fix this for you.
Oh. Well, isn't that extraordinary? You know, my husband used...
It's been a pleasure talking with you. And if it's any comfort to a woman alone like yourself, you can be sure that from now on I'll have my eye on you. And your little boy.
Is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much. Welcome once again to the Joker's Wild. Our last quarter, we're trying to bring the champion. He won one game but didn't get a chance to face the devil. He'll do that right now as Jay Stewart reintroduces the champion.
Okay, Jack, here is that tourist champion. He's a claims representative, and he just celebrated his first anniversary. That's Richard Brandenburg.
Hi, Richard. Welcome back to the Joker's Wild. You won $500, and out in the audience was that wife of 1 year. She out here to this program, too?
Yes, she is, Jack.
Where is she?
Right there in the first row.
She is in the front row. That's the lovely young lady you're celebrating one anniversary with. Right. Would you like to face the devil as a reward?
Absolutely.
Come on over and try it. Here he comes. Congratulations, Richard. Up on the wheels now, nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid the devil, you get the money. Get to $1,000 or more, and you'll get the money. Plus that, you like, you know, it's your first anniversary. You like to get all warm and cozy sometime.
Absolutely.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I bet you do. And the Joker's Wild is going to give you something to look forward to night after night after night.
All right.
Jay Stewart, I can hardly wait. What is it?
Okay, Richard, first warm up by your own new fireplace. Freeway's provider, freestanding fireplace complete with glass doors and heat circulating fan. The provider for a nice warm feeling. Furnished by Freeway. And now, let's add fireplace furnishings. They're by Hearth, including Hearth glass screen, antique wood holder and fire set, brass firelighter, and brass double eagle shield furnished by Hearth. And next, to make you feel warm and cozy inside, too, it's a punch bowl set from Michael C. Fina. This elegant 15-piece punch bowl set in luxurious silver plate is from the designer collection of fine silver from the Michael C. Fina Company, New York City. And when you think of your cozy nights before a glowing fire, there's one more item we must include to set the mood. It's a complete home stereo system. From Sir Anthony James, a home stereo system including automatic and manual 3-speed turntable and 8-track player recorder. And Richard, snuggle up to this cozy package worth in cash and prizes over $3,200.
Sound good? Okay, give it a spin. First spin gets you 25, 25. Oh, well, you can warm, and the devil wanted to get warm, too, I guess.
I think so.
I'm awfully sorry you couldn't win, but we'll give you a chance to play game number 2, and we'll do all of that right after these important words, right here.
I'm going to take the stairs up to my office every day.
I'm giving up desserts during the week.
50 sit-ups every morning before my shower.
This new year, why not make a resolution that's easy to keep? Kellogg's Complete Bran Flakes. High fiber, low in fat, and a crispy taste that's easy to stick with.
Me? I'm going to walk a mile every day.
Kellogg's Complete Bran Flakes. An easy start to a healthier new year.
Kids grow really fast. Just blink and they're bigger. You know, so at Oshkosh B'gosh, we make clothes that grow with them. And if you're going to get a lot more wear out of them, they're going to get washed a lot more. So we suggest Washington Tide. Tide's designed with a special age-defying ingredient that helps moms extend the life of cotton clothes. When you look at these pants, it's like night and day. The ones on the left, washed in regular detergent, already look old. But the ones washed in Tide look more like new. It's important for us that the clothes keep on looking good. Tide is helping us do that.
Toll free, 1-800-258-6400.
And so here comes game number 2 for Richard Brandenburg. He'll be playing it against Who, Jay?
Against a law student, Jack, from Indianapolis, Indiana. And she's a former state horseback riding champion. Meet Joanna Willardo.
Hi, Joanna. Hi. Well, you have. I wonder if your red hair shows up on cameras. It does. Everybody's saying yes, it does. It's pretty hair. You're an equestrian, eh?
Yes, sir.
Where do you ride?
I rode in Indiana, and I was state champ there during my high school years. And I don't show professionally anymore, but I still love it.
You don't what professionally?
I don't show professionally.
How about privately? Would you like to?
Maybe art.
Tell us a little bit about your studies.
I'm in my second year of law school, and when I graduate, I hope to go to medical school and then be a professional witness.
A professional witness?
An expert
You're not going to be
witness.
either a lawyer or a doctor?
Well, you're kind of a combination of the two, and you help people in their cases.
I know a lot of doctors I wish were lawyers. So you'll become a professional witness and testify at cases.
Right.
Isn't that interesting? Well, I'll testify that the categories are going to be fair. I don't know about your answers, and here they are right now. Categories are geography, that's followed by colorful names, singing groups, comic strips, and finally mythology. Challenger goes first. Joanna Willardo, that's you. Good luck.
Thank you.
You have singing groups, the Joker, and a big triple.
Jack, I'd like singing groups for 200.
One Motown singing group was led by Smokey Robinson and is remembered for such early rhythm and blues classics as Shop Around and Get a Job. Name the group.
The Miracles.
Right. You have $200. Mr. Brandenburg, game number 2. Good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
Comic strips, mythology, and singing groups, I think. Yes.
I'll take singing groups for 50, Jack.
In 1937, three sisters named Patty, Maxine, and Laverne became the first all-female group to record a million seller. Name the trio that had a hit with By Mere Bis Duchesne.
Andrew Sisters.
That's right, the famous Andrew Sisters. You have $50. And it's your spin, Joanna.
Come on, Joker.
Joker, Joker, Joker. Well, there you go, Joanne. That's the best ride you've had in a long time. All you have to do is pick a category, answer a question, and you win the game.
I would like singing groups, please.
All right. Oh, my goodness. You like that category, huh? I can tell, okay? Correct answer, you win the game. If you miss it, the game goes on. They are one of the most successful groups since the Beatles and have had million sellers with such songs as Waterloo and Dancing Queen. For $500 and a victory, name this Swedish quartet.
ABBA.
You got it. Congratulations, Joanna Willardo. You are now winning $500. In a moment, you'll get a chance to face the devil. Well, Richard, that's all bad news for you because it doesn't give you a chance to come back here and avenge yourself against the devil. But you played well. You were beaten by the wheels. No disgrace in that. Backstage, some nice consolation prize and the $500. Let's say goodbye to Richard and invite Joanna Willardo to face the devil. Come on over, Joanna. Congratulations. I beg your pardon? No kidding. You want to run over and try that again? I kind of like that, what you did. You know, the previous group of prizes that we had for Richard all had to do with such things as getting cuddly and warm and near a fireplace. Does all of that interest you? It does?
For sure.
Me too. You have anybody out in the audience?
Yes.
Who?
Mark.
Who's Mark?
My husband.
Shall we go on from here? We have a fireplace and the furnishings and the punch bowl set and the stereo. If you can beat the devil, you have over $3,200 in cash and prizes. Good luck.
Thank you.
First spin gets you $150, $50, and oh, a big one. You have $350. 1 second, let's ask Mark if you want to stop or go. What do you want to do?
I want to go.
Okay. Bidding a risky $350, and she gets $25, $175. You have $550 if you stop or go. Mark? Okay, Mark says go. And you have $150, $50, and $25. Risking it all, risking $775, $25, $150, $50. Woo, you're at $1,000. Mark were up here right now? If he were, what would you do? No good. You don't mind, do you, Mark? Oh, look at that. Oh, that guy's going to be waiting for me right after the program. How do you like that? Let me give you your money first. You don't mind if I give you the money, do you, Mark? That's okay, huh? Now we're friends, right, Mark? Good. Okay, here you go, $1,000. We have 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. Plus the fireplace and the furnishings, the punch bowl and the stereo. In one game, you're winning, in cash and prizes, $3,700. And more to come. Go on over and face the next player. And who would that be, Jay Stewart?
Well, Jack, we're welcoming now a former high skydiver. He's now an appointment house manager. Say hello to Ray Hart.
Hello, Ray. How are you?
Hi, Jack. I'm fine.
Nice to have you here. You're a former skydiver, and you're an apartment house manager.
That's right.
Which means if things go badly at the apartment, you can jump off the roof, right?
Something like that. That's
Safely,
right.
because you'll have your parachute. What's the highest you've ever been diving from?
About 15,000 feet was the highest.
15,000. What's the world's record?
90-some thousand feet, I think.
Oh, that high?
I think so.
I see. What is the thrill about? I fly a plane, and there is a certain amount of thrill to that, but I'm sure it's nothing like diving. What is the sensation as you go through the air?
Just the freedom of it. It's an amazing sensation. It's hard to describe unless you've actually had a chance to do it.
Have you had any bad experiences?
No, not really. No.
And how many dives have you made?
35, 37, something.
Very good. Well, we're delighted to have you among the living, and we'll be glad to show you the categories that'll be used in the game. Here they are. They are the mystery category, Take It and You'll Get Doubled, followed by Academy Awards, Biblical Sayings, What's My Name, and Annual Events. Challenger goes first. Ray Hart, dive in.
All right, Geronimo.
What's My Name, Academy Awards, and Annual Events.
I'll take Academy Awards for 50, Jack.
In 1968, two women won Oscars for Best Actress. Their films were The Lion in Winter and Funny Girl. What's the last name of either of these actresses?
Hepburn.
Or Streisand. Right, you have $50. Game number 2, Joanna Willardo, good luck. Mystery, What's My Name, and a joker.
Wow, okay, I'll take mystery for 200.
It's worth 100 there, but it's a mystery category which is unknown to you, and so we
Number 3.
double it. We have number 3, okay, it's called...
3 girls in my family.
I beg your pardon?
3 girls in my family.
Okay, and this is called classical music. The other girls as pretty as you?
They're prettier.
They're prettier, and that's modest of you. Complete the title of one of Wolfgang Mozart's most recognized operas. For $200, The Magic What?
Horn.
Nope. $200 if you can tell me, Ray.
Flute?
Yes, The Magic Flute. You have $250. And it's your spin.
Ready? Go.
Oh, I'm ready. Joker, biblical sayings, and a triple. Whoa!
I got to go off the board, Jack, for Academy Awards for $100.
Actor John Wayne won Best Actor honors in 1971 for his role as Rooster Cogburn, an over-the-hill marshal trying to track down an elusive killer. Name the film.
True Grit.
That's the one. You have $350.
All right.
Joanna Villardo.
I need some jokers.
Mystery, Joker, and What's My Name?
I would like to go with mystery for 200.
Okay,
Number
there are 6
4.
of them left. Number 4 is called astronomy. Scientists know little about the Earth's nearest neighbor because the planet is covered by thick clouds. Name this neighbor, which is the second planet from the sun.
Venus?
Yes, correct. You have $200. Earth is third from the sun. Ray, your spin.
All right.
What's My Name, a pair, and a triple.
What's My Name for 200, Jack?
Correct answer would bring you to $550, enough to win the game, but Joanna gets a final spin. I am the spiritual leader of Tibet, and in September 1979, I made a precedent-setting visit to the United States. My title is my name. For $550, what is my name?
The Dalai Lama.
Right, you have $550. Well, Joanna, the odds are pretty tough against you because you won this game by getting 3 jokers, correct?
Right.
At any rate, if you got a couple of spins, if you got a triple in the mystery category, that would be enough to win, or if you got 3 jokers. Anything short of that, the game is over, and Ray Hart has won. Give him a spin.
Okay.
Academy Awards, Joker, and it's no, I don't think there's any way, there's no way you can win. Congratulations, Ray Hart, you win the game. Congratulations, Joanna. Just only you'll get a chance to spin against the devil. Well, Joanna, you were lucky the first game, not so lucky this game.
But it was so much fun. Thank you
Well, you've
so
been a
much.
delight to have here, and we wish you and your husband Mark good luck, and have fun with the fireplace and the fireplace furnishings and the punch bowl and the $3,700 in cash and prizes. Goodbye, and we'll be back right after this.
Is that big clip causing stale chips? Is freezer burn making your stomach turn? Then you need EuroSealer, the amazing new sealer that creates an airtight seal that locks in freshness, so food lasts longer. Simply slide EuroSealer along the edge of any bag, and it's sealed airtight. It's that easy. Every time you open it, food tastes like it just came fresh from the store. Once, twice, every time. The secret is EuroSealer's microthermal technology that creates a seal so airtight even water won't leak. Amazing! Don't waste money on spoiled food. Don't waste money on spilled food. Use what you need and seal up the rest. EuroSealer keeps cereal crunchy, chips crispy, vegetables fresh, and deli meat as delicious as the day it was sliced. Look, 1 week later, salad stored with a twist-tie bag is brown and slimy. But salad sealed with EuroSealer is green and fresh. With EuroSealer, you'll save a bundle buying bulk at warehouse clubs. And look, its magnetic surface attaches easily to the refrigerator. Use it outdoors. It seals the heaviest bag airtight. Keep bottles from leaking when you travel, and more. This huge sealer costs $229, and you have to buy the bags. But now on this exclusive TV offer, you can get the amazing EuroSealer for only $19.95. Call within the next 10 minutes and get Eurocan at no additional charge. Eurocan leaves edges incredibly smooth. You can even reapply the lid. Imagine, you get EuroSealer and Eurocan, a $40 value, all for only $19.95. Not available in stores, so don't delay. Seal the deal and order EuroSealer today.
To order the EuroSealer and receive the Eurocan absolutely free, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-549-5995 or send check or money order to the address on your screen. Ask your operator how you can get the AC adapter jack so that you will never have to use batteries again. Order yours. Call now.
Skydiver Ray Hart has won a game and $550 and now does something infinitely more dangerous than skydiving, facing the devil. Come on over, Ray, and try your luck. That's right. Thank you. Up on the wheels again, nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid the devil, you get the money. If you get to $1,000 more, I'll give you the $1,000. You've heard the expression, let's get away from it all?
Yes.
Well, here's Jay Stewart to tell you how we're going to help you do it.
Ray, one way to get away from it all is to read a good book. In this case, it'll be many books from your new Morrow Library. A William Morrow Library featuring The Windsor Storm, a startling and intimate portrait of the King of England and his American bride, whose romance was a public love story and a private nightmare. Another way will be to watch movies on your new automatic projector, the Umig R2000 Super 8 console movie projector. View your home movies on its unique built-in screen or on a wall screen. It's the projector of tomorrow, today. And still another way to escape away from it all is listening to music on your new stereo system, the Disco Jukebox from Morse Electrophonics. A stereo music center with a multicolor light organ that responds to the beat of the music, furnished by Morse Electrophonics. And Ray, there's one more way to get away from it all. On your trip to Acapulco, Mexico! With its golden beaches, ideal climate, and beautiful scenery, it's a luxurious resort area, famous for its cliff divers and adobe atmosphere. You'll fly the best thing going, luxurious Mexicana, the airline most people fly to Mexico. Mexicana, the airline that flies to all the favorite resorts in Mexico. And while there, you'll be staying at the Paraíso Marriott Hotel, one of the world's finest resort hotels in Acapulco, Mexico. 22 stories of elegance and hospitality with a colorful Mexican touch, furnished by Marriott Hotels. And Ray, if you get away with this collection of prizes, it'll be worth, in cash and merchandise, over $3,050.
All right. I see a whole bunch of people out there cheering. Is that your group?
Oh, yeah.
Who's out there?
Oh, some friends, relatives, wife.
Wife, relatives,
Yeah.
friends, they're all out there. Well, give them
Yes.
a spin and good luck.
All right, let's go to Acapulco.
First spin, you have 75, 125. $200 if you start now. Let's go.
Here I go. All right, I'll go.
All All right?
Here we go.
Risking $200. Uh-oh. No Acapulco, not right now, but if you win another game, that's where you'll go. Go on over and meet your next opponent. A nice hand for a disappointed fellow. And Jay Stewart, why don't you tell us who plays next?
That'll be my pleasure, Jack. We have a student and waitress now. Her interest is turtle racing. Meet Ann McLeod.
Hello, Ann.
Hi, how are you, Jack?
How do you get a turtle to race?
Well, you can talk to it, or stroke it, or sort of bark at it from behind. Some people like to shake it up right before they put it down, but I just don't think that's very nice.
No, I think barking is better.
Well,
Why are you so interested in turtle racing?
well, I have a friend who owns a little turtle in Boulder, Colorado, and I just decided it was a crazy way to meet a lot of different kinds of people.
And you've met some?
Oh, all sorts.
Did you meet any nice turtles?
A few.
Few turtles.
Real personalities. Yeah.
Any crabs?
No.
None at all. We have some categories here for you and Ray Hart. We'll show them to you right now. They are as follows. A to Z, the first letter of the alphabet will tell you what the category is. Zoo animals. Then we have currency, Broadway musicals, and finally France. Challenger goes first. Ann McLeod, your spin. Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Mine's over.
Zoo animals, Broadway musicals, and currency.
I'll take zoo animals for $50, please.
3 types of a well-known animal can be described as rhesus, woolly, and spider. Name the animal.
A monkey.
Correct. You have $50. Ray Hart. Game number 2.
Joker.
Currency, France, and a joker.
I'll take currency for $100, Jack.
Many American coins have the letter D stamped on their surface. This mint mark represents a large American city. Name the city.
Denver.
Right. You have $100. 50 to 100 to score your spin out.
On Joker.
Joker, A to Z, and Broadway music.
I'll take A to Z for $100.
Your letter is G. This word means something used as a decoration on the table or on a plate of food. Beginning with G, what's the word?
Garnish.
Yes, that's right. You have 150. Your spin, Ray. France, currency, zoo animals.
Zoo animals for $50, Jack.
What type of animal would you be studying if you were observing a copperhead and a water moccasin?
Snake.
Correct. You have $150. It's all tied up. Your spin, and
Hey, Jokers.
A to Z, and
I'll take A to Z for $200, please.
the letter is Y. This animal term refers to a young animal that is more than 12 months old but less than 24 months old. Beginning with Y, what's the word?
A youngster, I don't know.
Nope. $200 if you can tell me, Ray.
Yearling.
Yearling is right. You go to 350. And it's your spin. Joker, A to Z, and a triple.
A to Z for $200,
Correct
Jack.
answer brings you to 550, wins your game, and you have $1,100 in cash. The letter is H. This happy word expresses joy or praise and comes from the Hebrew word meaning praise the Lord. Starting with an H. For $1,100 in cash, what's the word?
Hosanna.
No, wrong. $200 if you can tell me. Hallelujah. Right, you have $200. Score 200 and we'll be back right after this.
Looking for fame? Looking for fortune? Well, look no further than Game Show Network's School of Hand Gestures. Since 1955, our graduates have dominated the industry. When you enroll, you'll learn the flip and lift, the seated gesture, look ma, 2 hands, synchronized gesturing, the graceful exit, and the patented S maneuver. Game Show Network's School of Hand Gestures. Our students are in good hands.
This is an urgent message for everyone 65 or over who has diabetes and uses insulin. If you're on Medicare, you have every reason to call Liberty Medical for more information. Reason 1, we supply all your diabetic testing needs, everything, on your schedule, and delivery's free. You'll never run out or have to run out in the rain or snow again. Reason 2, you have no upfront expense, none. We bill Medicare or other insurance companies directly. No paying up front, no waiting 3 months for your refund check. Reason 3, you can even choose your favorite name brand products like Bayer Elite. Reason 4, we're the largest provider of diabetic supplies for people on Medicare. Tens of thousands trust Liberty Medical, and you can too. So call toll-free. Save time, save money, get free home delivery. Don't wait. Call Liberty Medical now. You have every reason to.
Call toll-free now, 1-800-498-9977 for more information.
Lift yourself higher.
Nordic Flex Ultra Lift,
Buy Nordic Track.
the ultimate strength trainer.
Build a better body.
Washboard abs,
Shape your legs.
stronger arms.
Leaner hips.
Lift yourself higher. Nordic Flex Ultra Lift.
Buy Nordic Track.
Get fit,
Shape.
strengthen,
Tone.
sculpt,
Get leaner.
get stronger,
Get fit.
Free video and brochure. Call now.
Call now.
More energy.
Leaner body.
See results.
Look great.
Shape.
Your body.
Tone.
Your muscles.
Nordic Flex
Nordic
Ultra
Flex
Lift.
Ultra Lift.
By Nordic Track.
The ultimate.
Strength trainer.
Call now.
Call now. Nordic Flex strength trainers are priced from just $29.95 a month. Now, during Nordic Track's New Year's sale, take $100 off the price of Nordic Flex Ultra Lift. Hurry, this offer ends soon.
In every house, there is a room. A room where books are read, children are raised, and promises are kept. An ordinary, everyday room your family happens to live a great deal of life in. It is the room that makes your house a home. And what you put into that room plays a pretty big role in what you get out of it. Like new carpet. It's soft, it's warm, it's home. New carpet. It just feels better.
Before I get a million letters, I gave the wrong score. I said 250 to 350. Actually, it's tied up at 350 apiece, and we have no more time. So, Yankee, back to the next program.
Oh, sure.
And Ray?
Definitely.
Good. When you come back, we'll pick it up with 350 each. It's a tie game. Anybody can win. Congratulations, Ray, for winning the first game and $550. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you on the Joker's Wild next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive some of the following: Sellers chocolate-covered cherries, pure chocolate shell, luscious real fruit cherry, and 100% liquid center. Sellers chocolate-covered cherries. And Design Images Limited, the all-new line of rugged, authentic, and beautiful brick and stone facing from the Z-Brick Company. Also, Star-Kissed Tuna, natural spring water. It's the only tuna packed in natural spring water. Great taste, great for your waist. Star-Kissed Tuna. Plus, Wrath hams from the great Midwest. Iowa sends her best. Natural country goodness, special occasion, quality and flavor from Wrath. And Rice-A-Roni, big flavor side dish that's quick, easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Also, the Protector Sound Shield, one product for the most complete new car protection package in the business. Available at better new car dealers.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Some of our players may receive.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to our show. We have a sensational match going on right now between our current champion and our current challenger. Our champion, interestingly enough, has gone up against 6 opponents. And the only opponents that have been able to tie this lady so far have been women. Let's meet her right now. First, our champion.
Our current champion has winnings a total in cash and prizes $29,950. She's a flight attendant who was once a Polynesian dancer. Meet Judy Ruiz-Verhoek. And her opponent is studying to be a biomedical engineer. She enjoys singing, photography, and riding her motorcycle. Meet Iofemi Stowe.
went home last night and all you thought about was Jordan River, Jordan River, Jordan River. That was the one you missed that, well, you could have pulled it out and defeated our current champion, but it just wasn't in the cards for you to do it in the last game. You feel lucky today?
Yep. Had a good night's sleep and I'm ready to roll.
Are you ready to do it? All right. You got all. She knows how to answer these questions already. Hey, Judy.
Hey, you Wink.
Show us, you got your little thing? Yeah, there it is, right there. Little lucky rabbit's foot that she's had with her, well, ever since the first time you came out here on the first show. Judy has won thus far, ladies and gentlemen. I think this deserves a round of applause. $29,950, $50 short of $30,000 in cash and merchandise. And you have your hubby in the audience. He's ready to cheer you on to victory. And you must feel pretty good about your winning so far,
Oh, it's cloud nine.
On cloud nine. Now, you feel you're almost ready to get up on cloud nine. A step away. Let's find out if indeed, well, which one's going to hit cloud nine on this next game. Let's find out. The last show, if you were with us, you will remember, ended in a tie game. We're about to play the third game now between Judy and Iafemi. Here are the categories that we were dealing with in this game. Big and little, famous sites, take a letter. Women writers, places in songs. The 1940s, fairy tales, zoology, and foreign actors. I will remind you, players, ladies and gentlemen watching, that the pot is now worth $3,800. As we begin, Judy, you go first as our champion. Where would you like to place your first act?
Center box, please. Places and songs.
All right, we're a $300 addition to the pot. We give you a little extra time for your answer. Judy, Glenn Campbell has had several hit records with songs about cities. I'll describe two of them, and you tell me the cities they were written about, okay? First, he said that by the time I get to a certain city, she'll be rising. Secondly, in this song, he's a telephone lineman for a certain city in Kansas. Here's your extra time. Places in songs, talking about songs Glenn Campbell's recorded. In one song, he said that by the time I get to a certain city, she'll be rising. What city?
Phoenix.
Right, from the song By the Time I Get to Phoenix. In this song, he's a telephone lineman for a certain city in Kansas.
Wichita?
Yes, Wichita lineman. We put an X in the center box, another $300 in the pot. Takes it to $4,100. That's how much is in the pot. Let's shuffle the categories. Iafemi, your turn in this game.
As many movies as I watch, I'm going to try foreign actors, Wink.
All right, foreign actors. Here's the question, Iafemi. In 1980, this Irish-born actor starred in the movie The Stuntman. He has also starred in the films The Lion in Winter and Lawrence of Arabia. Name him.
O'Toole.
Yes, Peter O'Toole. Put an O there. Let's shuffle again. In the pot, $4,300. Judy?
Let's try Big and Little, Wink.
Big and Little top center it shall be. Big and Little. Judy, this Louisa May Alcott novel is set in New England. It tells of the adventures of the March family and their four daughters, Amy, Jo, Meg, and Beth. Name this novel.
Little Women.
Correct. Put an X in the box, Big and Little, and let's shuffle again. In the pot, $4,500. Iafemi, would be a nice day's work to pick up all of that money. Let's add to it.
Well, Wink, I'm going to try the 40s.
All right.
The block.
Answer this question on the 1940s, and you will block Judy vertically. Iafemi, here's the question. During World War II, Elsie the cow and her husband gave tips on how to conserve wartime resources. For a block, tell me the first name of Elsie's husband.
Elmer.
Yes, you got it. Good for a vertical block on the board. Put it over there. Let's shuffle them around again. $4,700 in the pot and growing.
Well, I kind of liked Places and Songs last time, so let's try it again.
All right, again, Judy, Places and Song. This song was a 1977 smash for the Eagles and described a hotel which, according to the lyrics, could be heaven or could be hell. Name this hotel with a state in its name.
California.
Yes, Hotel California. Big hit for the Eagles, both as a single and an album. Put an X in Places and Songs. Add another $200 to the pot. It is now worth $4,900. 4 boxes remain on the board. Let's shuffle. Take a letter, fairy tale, zoology, and famous sites. Iafemi.
Well, I'm going to have to go with take a letter to block, Wink.
All right, the subject will be take a letter. You are going for a diagonal block of Judy. Answer this question, and we'll break the $5,000 mark. Iofemi, for a diagonal block, here is your question. Your letter is B. B is your letter. This word describes an extremely lightweight wood, which is used by many hobbyists. It is derived from Spanish and means raft or float. To block Judy, name the word.
Balsa.
Yes, balsa wood. Very light wood indeed. Put it over there for a diagonal block of Judy. In the pot, we now have $5,100 to play with. There are 3 boxes remaining. The categories in those boxes can decide who wins and who loses. What will happen? We'll be back in a moment to find out.
Make my butt.
5 contestants stand between Judy and winning a second one of these. Jay, what are we talking about?
For your driving pleasure, Judy, once again, you can win a brand new car.
She's got one already and she'd love to have 2. But Iofemi would also like one of those, or 2 or 3 or 4. In the pot, $5,100 and 3 boxes remaining. It can go either way. Let's see what happens as we continue. We shuffle. And the subjects are zoology, fairy tales, and big and little. Judy?
I'd like to take zoology, Wink.
All right, zoology is the question. Here it comes. According to the zoological name of this worm-like animal, it should have 100 legs. Actually, it can have anywhere from 28 to 354 legs. Name it.
Centipede?
Yes, that's correct. We're talking about a centipede, and you've added an X to the board, so let's put it right there. In the pot, $5,300. We're down to 2 boxes, and the categories that show up will decide if we have a win or a third tie between Judy and Iofemi. Let's shuffle. Zoology and famous sites.
I'm going to have to go with zoology for the block, Wink.
Iofemi, answer this question on zoology correctly, and we will indeed have a third tie. Here is the question. This meat-eating South American fish poses a danger to both humans and animals. It travels in large groups and attacks with its razor-sharp teeth. For a third tie, name it.
Piranha?
Yes! We have another tie. A third tie between you. Girls, would you like to sit down for a little while? Judy and Iofemi, look at that total up there. $5,500 in cash. That's where we start as we get a new game underway with you. It will be the 4th game between you two marvelous players of tic-tac-toe. Not only do you know a lot of answers to a lot of questions, but strategically, both of you play the game extremely well, and I congratulate you. Let's take a look at the board now and begin the game with these 9 categories. Famous firsts, Joes and Josephs, television stars, travel, aquatic biology, redheads, royalty, comic strips, and Wild West. Judy, you go first as our champion.
I'd like to try aquatic biology, please.
In the center box, for an X in the center, Judy, here's a 2-parter on aquatic biology. I'll describe several species of 2 groups of fish, and you name them. First, the freshwater game fish that includes the smallmouth and the black largemouth. Secondly, the migratory fish that include the sockeye, the coho, and the chinook. Here's your extra time. Judy, in aquatic biology, I'll describe several species of 2 groups of fish, and you name them. 1, the freshwater game fish that includes the smallmouth and the black largemouth.
Wait, could I please answer the second part first?
Okay, the second part, the migratory fish that includes the sockeye, the coho, and the chinook.
Salmon.
That's correct. Back to part 1, the freshwater game fish including the smallmouth and the black largemouth.
Is that trout?
No, it's bass. Or black bass, either one, bass.
Okay, still $5,500 in the pot as we shuffle again. And Iofimi. It's almost like you're going first now. Where would you like to move?
I want to start with the center box, Wink. I'll go with royalty.
On royalty, all right. We're $300 to the pot. And again, I'll give you extra time for your answer. There were many kings of France who used the name Louis. I'll describe two of them, and you tell me their royal number. First, the Louis who reigned for 72 years and built the palace at Versailles. Two, the Louis who was married to Marie Antoinette and was guillotined during the French Revolution. Here's your extra time. Again, Iofimi, I'll describe two of the kings of France, and you tell me their royal number. First, the Louis who reigned for 72 years and built the palace at Versailles.
I'd like to enter the second part, Wink.
All righty. Part two is the Louis who was married to Marie Antoinette and was guillotined during the French Revolution.
The 14th.
No, the 16th. Okay. Actually, Louis the 16th was part two, and Louis the 14th was the answer to part one, the gentleman who built the palace at Versailles, that king. So you both missed, you're both even, and it's like starting all over again. Let's move the categories around with $5,500 in the pot. Judy?
Well, let's start with famous first.
All right, famous first. Again, Judy, here is your question. Again, a two-parter. This television personality first worked as a writer and then as co-star of a long-running series before becoming the first woman to anchor a regular network newscast. First, name her, and then secondly, name the NBC series which she both wrote and co-hosted. Here's your extra time. Judy, I'm talking about a television personality who first worked as a writer and then as a co-star of a long-running series before becoming the first woman to anchor a regular network newscast. First, name her.
Is that Barbara Walters?
You're correct. It is Barbara Walters. To complete your answer, name the NBC series which she both wrote and co-hosted.
Is that Face the Nation?
No, the Today Show. The Morning Today Show on NBC. Still $5,500 in the pot as we shuffle again. Iofimi.
I'm going to try TV stars, Wink.
In the center for $300 to the pot. Iofimi, take a look at this picture, please. This actor gained prominence when he played a martial sidekick on the long-running series Gunsmoke. First, name this actor. Then secondly, name the role he portrayed on Gunsmoke. Think about that for a few seconds. Iofimi, for that all-important center box, this actor gained prominence when he played a martial sidekick on the long-running series Gunsmoke. First, name the actor.
Dennis Weaver.
That's correct. Now for that center box, name the role he portrayed on Gunsmoke.
Doc.
No.
I don't know.
No, he played Chester. Milburn Stone, I believe it is. Isn't that correct? Played Doc. But he played Chester Good. So this is very unusual. Such marvelous players who up to these two rounds had done so well, and you both missed each question in both of those rounds. We still have $5,500 in the pot, and we will continue as somebody tries to put an X or an O on the board in this game. We'll be back in a moment.
Do you toss and turn trying to get comfortable?
It's kind of like one of those athletic events you go to and you think as you watch the last minutes of the game, gee, nobody should lose because both teams have played so well. I think that's true with both of you, although for the last couple of boxes up there, it's been difficult for you. $5,500 in the pot. Let's shuffle and see what happens as we continue. And Judy, we're back to you once again.
I'd like to try Travel, Wink, lower right, please.
All right, going to stay away from that center box this time. Travel, bottom right. Judy, if you were visiting this famous Scandinavian capital, you'd probably want to see the world-famous Tivoli Gardens and the statue of the Little Mermaid in the city's harbor. Name the city.
That's Copenhagen.
Yes, Copenhagen, Denmark. Put an X there. Let's move the categories around. $5,700 in the pot. I think I detected a little extra applause that time for somebody. All right, IFME.
Let me start with Joe's and Joseph's, Wink.
All right, she's going to stay away from that center, too. Joe's and Joseph's. In July of 1979, President Carter dismissed this controversial cabinet member named Joseph. He had served as Secretary of the Department of Health, Education, and Welfare. Name him.
Califano.
Yes, Joseph A. Califano. Put an O in Joe's and Joseph, and let's move them around again and put another $200 in the pot. Judy.
I love to travel, and that's where I'm going to go.
Travel top left. All right, Judy, this capital city in northern Europe is below sea level and is one of the leading diamond cutting centers. Name this city.
Amsterdam.
Right, in the Netherlands, Amsterdam. Put an X there, and let's shuffle. We're now over the $6,000 mark. We're getting up there where the air is indeed rare. Lots of money, $6,100 in cash. IFME.
The center box has been rough, but I got to go there to block, Wink.
Redheads for a diagonal block. IFME, answer this, you'll block Judy. It's a two-parter. I'll give you some extra time. Answer it correctly, you'll block her, and we'll put another $300 in the pot. On the television series Happy Days, there are not one, but two red-headed actors. First, name the actor who plays the leading role of Richie Cunningham. Secondly, name the red-headed actor named Donnie who plays Richie's best friend, Ralph Malph. Here's your extra time. IFME, on the television series Happy Days, there are not one but two red-headed actors. First, name the actor who plays the leading role of Richie Cunningham.
Howard.
Yes, that's correct, Ron Howard. Secondly, to block Judy, name the red-headed actor named Donnie who plays Richie's best friend, Ralph Malph.
Is that Most?
Yes, it is. Ron Howard and Donnie Most, both redheads. We put an O in that center box, and I'm just standing here curiously looking at you and wondering, you had such a quizzical look on your face just before you answered that, and it gave me, I don't know about the audience, gave me the feeling, uh-oh, this lady's going to have some problems with that answer. But did you know it from the outset?
I've read a lot of TV guides, and I was hoping I remembered right.
Does the fact that you are a movie buff, you go to a lot of movies by your own admission, does that help you in answering questions like that on television?
Sometimes it does, but that one I kind of pulled out of the hat, Wink.
Okay, let's go back to the board. Look at that total. $6,400 resting on this game as it stands, with more to be added with every correct answer. Let's shuffle. Judy, your turn.
No choice but the Wild West to block, please.
Wild West, this time for a diagonal block of IFME. Here's your question, Judy, to block her. In 1852, an express company was founded, which delivered the mail overland and ran the stagecoaches. By 1866, it had become the most powerful firm in the far west. For a block of IFME, name this famous stage and express company.
Pony Express?
No, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo and Company. In the pot, $6,400. Let's move the categories around. Redheads, famous first, television stars, travel, and royalty. IFME, it's your turn to select.
I love to travel, and I want to win. Give me that box, Wink.
You know, you just couldn't wait to say that, could you? She wants to win in the worst kind of way. I don't blame her. Look at that total up there. IFME, if you answer the question correctly, you will have a diagonal tic-tac-toe. You will win $6,600 in cash and become our new champion. For tic-tac-toe, here's the question. Thousands of tourists come to this independent state, which is located in northwestern Rome. It is the administrative center of the Roman Catholic Church. For tic-tac-toe, the championship, and $6,600, name it.
The Vatican.
You got it. IFME, congratulations to you. It did take a while, but you did it. And we take our hat off to you because it was a hard-fought battle between you both. Marvelous, marvelous match on tic-tac-toe. Haven't seen one like this in a while. A diagonal tic-tac-toe means $6,600 for you, Iafemi, and the championship. Again, congratulations. I know that makes you feel very good.
Thank you.
Judy, you cannot feel bad about that match because it was marvelous the way both of you played tick for tack, if you'll pardon. You leave us, Judy, with a grand total in cash and merchandise, including some nice trips and a lot of cash, $29,950. Judy, congratulations. Spend it wisely and well, and have some great trips with your hubby. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hell, you...
Come back with our new champion tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
So much money contestants will receive Pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Try Pledge. Brings out the beauty every time he does. And when sniffles and sneezes turn into extra fever, you need the extra medication in Triamines and tablets. They're more of a cold medicine. Also, Tidy Bowl. New improved ring guard formula helps keep bathroom bowl ring-free. Means less scrubbing for you. Available in blue and fine green. Tic-tac-toe is a Jack Berry and Dan Enright production.
Grab us.
Get your gun.
What, Sean?
We're going hunting for some good old game show fun.
Can you shoot a bull in the eye?
You mean a bullseye, Mary?
Oh, silly me, it's a man's world.
No, it's a bad game show.
This is the television game in which daring determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge. This is Bullseye. Now, here's our host, Jim Lang.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You're wonderful. Welcome once again to Bullseye. It's true. This is the game of strategy, knowledge, and especially daring. And you'll find out in just a little bit. But first, Jay Stewart, will you please introduce our first two players?
Our current champion, whose winnings total $4,750 in cash, is a contributing editor of an arts magazine who worked in Italy. Meet Helen Miller. And her challenger is a public health inspector who's into rhythm and blues, jazz, and running. Meet Donald Mosley.
Welcome back to Bullseye, Helen and Donald. Well, we're down to the nitty-gritty. Before we get on with the game, Helen, you know, we found a lot of things about you in the last few days, but are you married?
No.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh. Well, if you do and he's watching, I hope he didn't hear that, I'll tell you. And Donald, how about you? Are you a married gentleman?
No, I'm not.
Do you have a girlfriend?
She's not here.
Well, Helen, there's an opening. Now, I'll tell you what, we'll get on to the game because this was getting exciting when we left you last. You know you accumulate money by correctly answering questions. The first player who can bank $1,000 or more wins the game and goes on to play the bonus game. Now, when our last show ended, there was $900 in the pot, and Helen, it's your turn to go. And Helen, you had contracted to answer 4 questions in the category of nursery rhymes at $200 a question. There's still 1 question to be answered. So if you're all set, then here is your 4th question for the game. Answer this question, you win the game, and if you miss it, Donald could win the game. Here we go. According to the opening line of a famous nursery rhyme for the game, where does the spider invite the fly?
Into his parlor.
You're right. You won the game. You got it. Congratulations, Helen. You won it. The pot is $1,100 now. And that's yours. You won the game. Donald, what can I say? She did it with nursery rhymes and trying to hold on to control. That's so important in Bullseye. We appreciate you being on the show, and thank you so much. And we have gifts for you, all right? And we'll be back for the bonus game in just a moment.
Get ready to play. It's the coolest quiz show on television. Get ready for awesome prizes, high-tech action, and host Bob Bergen. Move over, Jeopardy! Here comes Jeff. And then, he's David Sidoni. She's Cyber Lucy. And together they host Wheel 2000, the most exciting game show on wheels. Catch Jeff at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, 8:30 a.m. Pacific, followed by Wheel 2000, weekends on Game Show Network.
Hey, Diane, what's with the raincoat?
It's for new Rain Clean Pine Sol.
Wow, this smells as fresh as the air after a spring rain.
But it still cleans with the power of Pine Sol.
How did you do that?
I've got connections.
New Rain Clean Pine Sol.
Play Slam the Stack. You could win instantly. Yeah! Snowboards, mountain bikes, other stuff.
You love your cat, but hate that litter pad. Introducing the patented Litter Maid Cat Box. The only cat box that automatically cleans cat litter after every use.
When I return from work, there is no odor, there is no mess, no effort made on my part.
The amazing Litter Maid Cat Box is always on duty. 10 minutes after your cat uses the Litter Maid, the cleaning rake automatically goes into action. Motion detectors know when the coast is clear. If another cat needs to use the Litter Maid, the cleaning cycle resets.
It is very important for cat owners to always keep their cat's litter box clean. And Litter Maid makes it especially easy.
With Litter Maid, you'll never scoop or change, sift or lug cat litter again.
Litter Maid is worth it. My cats and I are worth it.
Over 500,000 cats enjoy the veterinarian-approved Litter Maid Cat Box. To order now or for more information, call 1-800-807-1184.
Joe Cool, Princess Leia, Bugs Bunny.
It's going on right now. The Keepsake Ornament Premiere, only at your Hallmark Gold Crown store.
And now Silk and Flame Barbie.
For over 200 new ornaments, you know what to look for.
You've seen the shows, now feel the music. Introducing the classic TV game show theme CD. 20 theme songs. 50 years of game show history. One compilation that's guaranteed to make your collection a grand prize winner. The classic TV game show theme CD. To order, call 800-676-4256 and ask for item number GSN 950. Act now and keep the game show vibe alive.
Well, Helen, so far you've won 4 games. Win one more for a total of 5, and you'll win something really special. And Jay, what is it?
For your driving enjoyment, Helen, it's a brand new car!
One more game and you got the car. We have a chance for you to win a whole bunch of money in our bonus game. Are you ready?
Yep.
Come on and join me on Bullseye Island here then. Here we go. Up to go, Helen. There we are. Okay, you've been here before. This is your 4th time, and you know how to play it, but just for our viewers, I'll briefly explain. Behind those swirls, you see up there are bullseyes. There are various amounts of money, and there is lightning. That's bad. Now, the wheels are spinning, and you'll stop them right here with this little button. And whatever money accumulates in the pot is yours to keep whenever you want to quit. And if you get 3 bullseyes up there, 1 in each window, we'll double the pot and also give you these prizes. And Jay, will you tell us what they are?
Helen, you'll feel right at home with these gifts designed to add life to your living room. First, Helen, when you set up the room, follow your heart and find a special spot for this beautiful love chest. The Lane Love Chest from the Legacy Collection of exquisitely handcrafted styles. Features a cedar plaque that can be branded with a name and date for mounting inside the lid. Furnished by the Lane Company. And then for the light touch, click on these new lamps. Frederick Raymond's contemporary fashion lighting design from the California Collection. Handcrafted in natural solid oak and finished in weathered brass. Casual elegance with country flavor. Furnished by Frederick Raymond. And then it's curtains for your old drapes, Helen, because we have for you these beautiful new draperies. Spring Crest custom draperies with specially rounded pleats that hang straight side to side, top to bottom. Beautiful draperies begin with a visit to your independently owned Spring Crest Drapery Center. And finally, Helen, with almost a life of its own, it's the stunning new living room set. A contemporary living room from
from Broyhill's Runyon Collection. The loose pillow styling gives you beauty with comfort. Sofa, love seat, and chair with complimentary cocktail and end table by Broyhill. And Helen, these prices are worth over $3,000.
Marvelous prize. The bonus game prizes worth $3,000. All you need are 3 bullseyes up there, and plus, we will double the money in the pot. However, Helen, should the lightning appear, should you be struck by lightning, then you lose. All right? We've got the wheels a-spinning. It's all up to you. You have the button. You can stop them whenever you want to. And this is your first spin. Let's get some money now. No lightning. Come on, here we go. You've got $100. Bullseye. $200. All right. I'm happy with that. You have $200. Now, you can quit. Take the $200. It's yours in cash. Or do you want to continue on?
I'll continue.
You're going to go on for your second spin, all right? Now, you have 1 bullseye up there, Helen. You may freeze it if you like, and I should tell you that the bolts of lightning are in only 1 window.
I'm going to freeze the bullseye.
You're going to freeze the bullseye. Well, let's hope that is the window with the lightning. Let's hope that. We don't know. Okay, freeze the window number 2. You have $200, and now your second spin. They're all going around. 3 bullseyes will double your money on now. $350. Then another bullseye. You're getting close. You have $350. Remember, there is lightning up there someplace. There's lightning up there in one of those windows. Now, you can decide now whether you want to take that $350 or give it another try. Now, what should it be?
I'm going to go.
You're going to go. She's going to go now about the other window. We have a bottom window that has a bullseye in it. You are allowed to freeze that, too, if you want to lock that up.
Yes.
You do want. All right, let's freeze window number 3. Remember now, you have, this is your 3rd spin, okay? And there is lightning up there somewhere. Let's hope that it was behind, is behind those 2 windows you froze. It's spinning. Anytime you're ready, you can hit the button. And, $500. Now you're rolling. $500. That is yours. If you want it, you can quit right now, take the $500, or you can try again. But remember, there's lightning up there. You want to go for your 4th spin? You're going to go. She's going to try it. All right. Let's hope you're thinking correctly. All right. The window is spinning. The cash is spinning. Come on, a bullseye. 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 $100. All right, you have $600. Still no lightning, but it could be there. Do you want to go for your 5th spin, or do you want to take the $600?
I'm going to go.
You're going to go again. You're very daring. All right. You're going to go. You have $600, and the cash is spinning. Come on, a bullseye, a bullseye, a bullseye. Oh, the lightning was in that window. I don't believe it either. You're not very lucky over here, but you're certainly good at the game. And you have already, let me tell you what you've won, a grand total of $5,850 in cash. And the next game is critical because if you win the next game, you win that car. So you ready to meet the challenger?
Yes.
You go on over there and meet the challenger and get yourself ready and relax. Boy, she had no luck here in the bonus game. And Jay Stewart, would you please tell us who that next challenger is?
She's an eye drop saleswoman who is in training for the long jump. She wants to compete in the 1984 Summer Olympics. Meet Kathy McKee.
Well, welcome, Kathy. I have to say, Kathy, you are the first eye drop salesperson I have ever met in my life.
Well, there are a few of us around, and you know, with the climate in L.A., you need us here.
That's absolutely true. I'll say, how did you get interested in the high jump? I heard Jay mention that.
Well, it's a thrill. I have strong, springy legs, and besides that, you can meet the best-looking guys around the track.
Yeah, but they're never standing still. They're always running at the track. But with the strong, springy legs, you could probably catch them. All right.
Well,
I wasn't complaining. Let's move on to the game. I know you know how to play it, but I'll just briefly go over it again. Helen is the champion. She goes first, and here are the categories you're going to be playing with in this game. Let's take a look. In the left-hand categories, the window shows television shows about biology, bodies of water, and 2 of a kind. In the right-hand window, the categories are about geology, art world, comic strips, the funny pages, and tourist spots. All right, I might add TV shows as our visual category. The window below decides the number of questions you have to answer in whatever category you decide to select. It's your contract, and the numbers range from just 1 to as many questions as you wish. All right, let's spin the wheels up there, and now we'll cover them up. And you're going to bring them to a stop yourselves by hitting the button in front of you. And Helen, since you're the champion, you go first. Hit the button and let's see what you get, okay? About biology, $150 a question. Comic strips, $100 a question. Your contract is for 2 questions. Just 2 little questions. Which one of those categories do you choose, Helen?
Let's try biology.
All right, about biology. Zoology, $150 a question, 2 questions. The contract is worth $300. Here's your first question. This marine fish has varieties called basking, mako, and hammerhead. Name it.
Shark.
Shark is right. You got it. All right. $150 in the pot. And here is the last question of the contract. Complete the contract by answering this question. This strange Australian animal lays eggs, has webbed feet, and a leathery bill. But it's not a bird. It's a mammal. Name it.
Platypus.
You're right for the contract. $300 in the pot. The pot is $300. You've completed the contract now, Helen, and the money is theirs to keep if you want to. You can bank that $300, and you got it. But if you bank it, control goes over to Kathy. Or you can keep playing in order to build the money in the pot. What do you want to do, Helen?
Keep going.
You keep going all the time, don't you? All right, you're going to keep going. Means you stay in control. Kathy, you can just stand by as we once again mix up the information, cover them all up. And Helen, see what you get this time. Let's go for something big. You have about biology, $150 question. Tourist spots, $150 a question. And the contract is 3 questions this time. 3 questions. Which one of those do you prefer, Helen?
Oh, let's continue with biology.
You did well in biology before, so we'll continue. About biology, $150 a question, 3 questions. The contract is worth $450. Here's your first question. Name the family of reptiles, which includes such types as geckos, skinks, and Gila monsters.
Lizards.
That's correct. That's correct. The pot is worth $450. 2 more questions left in this contract. This member of the camel family is found primarily in South America. It has no hump and is used primarily as a pack animal. Name it.
A llama.
You're correct. A llama's right. There is $600 in the pot. $600 in the pot. 1 more question remaining in this contract. Answer this correctly, and you've completed another contract, Helen. About zoology and biology. In Western Europe, the domesticated breed of one family of birds are force-fed, causing enlargement of the livers, which are used for pâté. For the contract, name this bird.
A goose.
You got it. A goose, and you've completed the contract. $750 in the pot. The pot is now worth $750, and now you have a decision to make, Helen. You can choose to bank that $750. It's yours to keep, or you can keep control and continue on, and think about it a moment, because this game is critical for you. If you win, you will win the 5th game and the car. All right, we'll get Helen's decision in just a moment. Don't go away.
The teachings that can change the world haven't changed. Those teachings come from Jesus Christ. His teachings can help you find answers in your life, bring you greater peace and happiness. You can have a free copy of the King James Version of the Bible when you call this toll-free number. It's a gift without cost or obligation from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. The teachings that can change the world haven't changed. They are free for the asking. Call now for a copy of the Holy Bible. It's a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Hi, I'm Dick Clark, and now everyone can enjoy the freedom of the new ISIS cellular phone from Philips thanks to prepaid cellular.
Introducing prepaid cellular from Worldwide Direct. With prepaid cellular phone cards, there's no monthly bills.
Take the phone just in case. Thank you.
And no contract, no credit check, and no deposit. Got car trouble?
My car's broken down. Can you come and help?
Help is just a call away. So forget those outrageous phone bills. With prepaid cellular phone cards, buying airtime is easy. Order from home and the phone arrives at your door ready to use. Get the Philips ISIS prepaid cellular phone, a $199 value, now just 3 easy payments of $33. And there's no contract, no credit check, no deposit, and no monthly bills.
So pick up the phone, America. It's for you.
Now, for only 3 payments of $33, you're guaranteed cellular service regardless of your credit history. Call 1-800-840-9872. Pick up the phone, America. It's for you.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Bed Sack. New IBN bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new. Furnished by Bed Sack. And Cool Vapor Hank's Craft Humidifier adds moisture to dry room air up to 20 hours. Furnished by Hank's Craft, a division of Gerber Products Company. Also, Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And now, Jim Lang.
Thank you very much, Jay. And Helen, you're in a position now. Thank you. To make another decision. There's $750 in the pot. You're in control. You can bank that, and you've got it forever. If you do, however, control goes over to Kathy, or you can continue to answer questions and try and build up to that $1,000 and win your 5th game, which would, by the way, win you the car. What do you want to do?
I want to go.
You're going to go on. You've always been daring. Can't say you're not daring. Kathy, all you can do is hope. All right, let's mix up the information on the board, start spinning everything around up there, and we'll cover them all up. And Helen, of course, as usual, you are the one in control. Let's cover them up. And when they're there, they go. Now, Helen, let's get a good one here. You have about biology again, $150 a question. About geology, $150 a question. And the contract is 3 questions. All right, you have 2 scientific categories up there, both the same value. Which do you prefer, Helen?
Let's stick with biology.
Well, you've been doing well. About biology, $150. A question, 3 questions. That means the contract is worth $450. So whoever completes this contract will win the game. And Helen, you're in control at the moment. And for you, this means not only the game, but a car. So good luck. 3 questions you must answer to complete the contract. Here's your first one, about biology. Many large and colorful reefs are composed of the limestone skeletons of small sea creatures called polyps. Now, what is the proper term for these formations?
Coral?
You got it. That's right. Coral is correct. All right. $900 in the pot. You have 2 more to go. Good luck, Helen. 2 more for the game and the car. What type of animal would you be observing if you saw varieties called woolly, proboscis, and rhesus?
Rhesus. Rhinoceros?
No, that's not correct.
I know.
Oh, Kathy,
I know.
Kathy, you have a chance here. And I will repeat it. There are 2 questions left in the contract. What type of animal would you be observing if you saw varieties called woolly, proboscis, and rhesus?
Buffalo.
No, you're saved, Helen. You're saved. Anybody ever hear of a rhesus monkey?
Monkey,
a
yes.
monkey, that's right. The question was missed by both of you. It gets tossed away. We got a brand new question, and the control goes back to Helen. And there are still 2 questions remaining in this contract. Oh, this is tight. All right, Helen. What name is commonly applied to a black jaguar, a black cougar, or a black leopard?
Panther.
You're right. A panther. And $1,050 in the pot. This is it. This is the big one, Helen. Answer this question and you win the game. Not only that, you win the game and you win a brand new car. Missed the question, however, and Kathy could win the game. Here we go. Again, down to the nitty-gritty. This bird, this is for the game, this bird is one of the first to return north after winter migration and is fittingly called the harbinger of spring. For the game and the car, name it.
Robin.
You're right. You got it. $1,200 in the pot. $1,200 in the pot. Helen, you have just won a brand new car, and here are the details from our friend Jay. Jay, tell us.
For your driving pleasure, Helen, from Shonlaw Chevrolet, it's this brand new car, compliments of Bullseye. Back to you, Jim.
Well, I'll tell you, Helen, you have a whole lot of money. You won $1,200 in the game with that car. You want to know your total right now, just for the heck of it? All right, with your previous winnings, a grand total in cash and prizes, right now you have $12,450. And Kathy, I'm so sorry you didn't do well. If you could have known the rhesus monkey had had a chance.
Rhesus monkey? My dad's a vet. I should know that.
Oh, we're so sorry. Well, you're very pretty. You did a great job. Good luck with your eye drops and your long jumping. And we have some gifts for you, too. Thank you very much, Kathy. We appreciate it. All right, Helen, are you ready to try the bonus game one more time? Come on over here and let's make some more money. All right, here we go. You haven't been too lucky here, but you sure are good over there. Now, I'll tell you again and tell everybody else, behind those swirls that you see behind Helen, various amounts of money. There's also bullseyes and lightning. Now, you stop them whenever you want. Whatever money accumulates in the pot when you quit is yours. You get 3 bullseyes, 1 in each window, and we will double the pot and also give you the prizes we told you about earlier. A love chest, a lamp collection, draperies, a living room furniture set, and the prizes are worth over $3,000 more, okay? All right, let's see if we can do it, okay? Win the bonus game and you got it. However, should the lightning appear, then you lose, Helen, okay? So let's go. The wheels are spinning. It's all yours. Stop them whenever you want, and let's see how much money you can make. Come on, no lightning. 100, 250, 450, $450. No bullseyes yet. You can take the $450 and quit. It's cash money and it's yours, or you can continue on and keep trying. And don't forget, there is lightning behind one of those windows. What do you want to do?
I'll go one more.
She's going to try it again. All right. Your second spin. Remember now, 3 bullseyes, and you win those prizes, and we'll double what you have. They're spinning. Okay, whenever you're ready, stop your second spin, Helen. Come on, some more money. That's $450. $600. Bullseye, $700. All right, you have $700 cash. Make up your mind whether you're going to continue on or you're going to take the money, and we'll get your decision in just a moment. Don't go away. 750, 700.
Coming up next on Game Show Network, Gene Rayburn, Jamie Lee Curtis, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins. Check out all the stars on Match Game.
Oh, we're just one big happy family.
And then, where can you learn all there is to know about your favorite celebrity couples? On Tattletales. Join Bert Convy and get intimate with the stars.
Oh, George, it's just...
Catch Match Game next on Game Show Network, followed by Tattletales at 1:30 a.m. Eastern, 10:30 p.m. Pacific.
This year, I will not freak out if I gain 2 pounds.
I will stop asking.
Do I look fat? Yes. Do I look fat?
I will learn to appreciate my body.
I will not let my dress size determine my self-worth.
I have my mother's thighs. I have to accept that. Do these make my butt look big? I hope not.
Every stomach needs a first aid kit for all those unexpected bites and burns and cuts and scrapes and spills and other stomach irritations. Pepto-Bismol is first aid for stomachs. As it coats, it relieves most any stomach problem, not just a few like these other leading medicines. Pepto-Bismol. In any emergency, it's first aid for heartburn, diarrhea, nausea, indigestion, and upset stomachs.
Why do the classics endure? Because they were done right. Like Hidden Valley. It's the original, not new or improved. Because Hidden Valley is the way ranch is supposed to taste.
Your day just never seems to start until you make one important stop.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good now.
Did somebody say McDonald's?
What a day. Couldn't be better.
Up next on Game Show Network, play Match Game, followed by Tattletales.
Helen, we're going to have to wait till our next show to make that decision whether you're going to go on or take the money. You've won a lot already. Good luck to you. We'll see you then. Till then, Jim Lang, hoping that everything in your life goes right in the bullseye.
So, Party contestants, will receive the following. Bake someone happy with the new improved Super Moist. Unbelievably moist and delicious. Now even better than before. Other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And add the great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals. The delicious, easy way with the Hormel ham patties. Also from LaJoy, make your meals swing American with these fine LaJoy canned and frozen products. Plus, Snowy Bleach, the strong all-fabric bleach to get your clothes clean, bright, and fresh smelling. Remember, nothing works better than Snowy. And Tidy Bowl, new improved with Ring Guard formula. Helps keep bathroom bowl ring-free. Means less scrubbing for you. Available in blue and pine green. Production.
In cash on Face the Music. From Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world, it's time to Face the Music. With Tommy Oliver and his orchestra. Our lovely singer, Lisa Donovan. And now, the star of our show, Ron Ely.
Okay. We didn't take you away from something, did we there, Lisa? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Face the Music. We have an exciting championship game in store for you at the end of our show today. Right now, I'd like you to meet our champion who'll be competing in that game. Her name is Tony Reel. Tony, welcome back. Tony has somewhere in the vicinity of $6,000 in prizes, and she'll be competing once again for $10,000 in cash, and her opponent is going to be one of these three people. So let's meet the challengers now. We have Sherry, we have Dennis, and we have Allison. Hi, Allison. How are you?
Hi, Ron. My name is Allison Barish. I'm originally from Long Island, New York. I now live in Fresno. I'm recently married, and I go to school at Fresno State. I'm working my master's in psychology, and I also teach there. I teach psychology. I like animals. I love sports, and I guess that's because my husband is a sportscaster in Fresno.
He is a sportscaster.
He sure is.
Wonderful.
Yep.
Nice to have you with us, Allison. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Hi, Ron. I'm Dennis Hume. I'm from Fresno now, originally from San Pedro. I'm a transplant there by choice. I'm a risk manager for the city school system. I'm proud to be a public school employee, and I have a favor to ask you.
Okay.
I told my secretary we're the same height, so whenever you come near me, would you please slouch? That's perfect. Thank you very much.
Nice to see you, Dennis. Cherie, did you make the same statement to anybody? Because this is going to be tough.
No, I didn't, Ron.
How are you?
Fine. Hi, Ron. I'm Sherry Collier. I'm originally from Pennsylvania. Right now, I'm tending bar in San Diego. I'm single. I love to dance, play softball, and do needlework.
What's the toughest drink you have to mix as a bartender?
It's probably a zombie because you have to layer everything.
What is that drink that Tommy Oliver always asks for? A pink lady?
A pink lady.
Let's play our first game. We have Allison, Dennis, Sherry. We're going to show you a series of pictures. You're going to hear songs related to them. Each time you put the right picture, right piece of music, you're going to score 10 points. Let's see the pictures now. Tommy, music, please. Dennis, what have you got?
Mac the Knife.
Mac the Knife it is. Looking for?
Yeah, him.
Well, you got part of the name in the title of the song. Mac Davis is who we're looking for. No penalty, no points. Next clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
Barbara Ann.
Barbara Ann, looking for?
That must be Barbara Eden.
Yes, it is. We're very nice to you. We're giving you the names here. That's 10 points for Allison Barish. Let's take one last look at those pictures. Music, please, Tommy. Sherry, what have you got?
I can dance. No. Let's dance.
Shall we dance? Shall we dance? That's the title. Sherry, you're out of the next musical clue. Dennis, Allison, just for you. We're looking, Shall We Dance, incidentally, we're looking for Mikhail Baryshnikov. Great Russian ballet dancer. Next clue, Tommy. Dennis, what have you got?
Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts.
Frankie and Johnny, and we're looking for?
Frankie Lane.
Well, you were smart to go with the Frankie, but it was Frankie Avalon. Frankie Avalon. Sherry, come on back in. You're all playing. Next clue, Tommy. You bet your life it is. That's Hooray for Captain Spaulding. You may recognize that as the You Bet Your Life theme or Groucho's theme, and we were looking, of course, for Groucho Marx. Next clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
King of the Road.
King of the Road is right.
It has to be King Tut.
And it is King Tut. And Allison, you have all the points, and that's the end of the first game. Well, all three contestants are back to do battle in game number 2 right after this. Thank you. Thank you, contestants. Thank you, John. Welcome to Game 2 of Face the Music. We have Allison, Dennis, and Sherry, but only 2 remain at the end of this game. Go forward to our third game. That's the 2 with the highest score. Now, this time, contestants, each song you hear is going to be a clue to mystery. Each puzzle is going to be worth 20 points to you. Allison's already got 20 points, but Dennis and Sherry are yet to score. So maybe in this first round, one of you will do it. We're looking for a famous person because we do need 2 of you to go on, you know. Famous person, first clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
Killing Me Softly with his song.
Yes, he is. I wish he'd cut that out. Killing Me Softly with his song. Famous person?
A famous person. I would say Barry Manilow.
He'd hate to hear that, I'll tell you that. Here's Lisa. Next clue.
Give me a head with hair, long, beautiful hair.
Allison, what have you got?
Hair.
Right. Killing Me Softly with his song, Hair. Famous person?
Alice Cooper.
That's a good guess, Allison. It's wrong, however. Here's Tommy Oliver and that band. You got it. Killing Me Softly with his song, Hair. Crazy. Looking for a famous person.
Oh. Yeah, again. Thank you.
This person could also be called rather notorious in the height of his fame. Killing Me Softly with his song, Hair, Crazy. Next clue, Tommy. What have you got?
Tiptoe Through the Tulips is
Killing
Tiny
Me
Tim.
Softly with his song, Hair, Crazy. Tiptoe Through the Tulips, and you say it is?
Tiny Tim.
And you are right. You got 20 points, Dennis. Better get in there, Sherry. Famous book, contestants. Famous book, first clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
All by Myself.
Famous book, All by Myself.
Oh, the other. That's two people.
Lisa, next clue, please. Allison, what have we got?
Sunny.
I'm sorry, that's not the correct title. The correct title is Thank God It's Friday. So Allison will be our next musical clue. Dennis, Sherry, just for you, you've heard All by Myself. Thank God It's Friday. Famous book. Music, please, Tommy. Sherry, what have you got?
Stay from Gilligan's Island.
Yes, sir. All by Myself. Thank God It's Friday. Gilligan's Island. Looking for what famous book?
I don't know. Ruth. No.
Ruth?
It's a book.
It is a book. All by Myself. Thank God It's Friday. Gilligan's Island. I'll have to work on that after the show. Famous book. Next clue, Tommy. Dennis, what have you got?
Love Letters in the Sand.
All by Myself. Thank God It's Friday. Gilligan's Island theme. Love Letters in the Sand. What famous book is it?
Metropolis.
If you don't know at home, spank yourselves. Robinson Crusoe. Living thing contestant, Isabel. And the bell brings us to the end of our second game. And looking at the score, we see Allison, Dennis, you go to the next game. Well, Sherry, you did have a good chance at it right there at the end. I hope you had fun.
I had a great time, Ron.
Thanks for being with us. Dennis, Allison, the next game, one of you two will earn the right to compete against our champion for $10,000 in cash. And we're going to be back to play that next game right after this. Thank you, John Holland. Welcome to Game 3 of Face of Music. Allison, Dennis, one of you will go on to play for $10,000 in cash, and that's the one with the highest score. At this point, it looks like, Dennis, you have the highest score. But each correct answer is going to... Oh, no, well, no, you don't. As a matter of fact, you missed that thing. So you have, it pays to look, doesn't it? It pays to look. Well, my memory is slipping. I want to tell you something. One reason why I come to work is to see Lisa in a dress. And when she came out in cast today, it's thrown my whole show off. But we do have a tie. You'll be happy to know each correct answer is going to be worth 30 points. One of you will be playing for $10,000 in cash after this game. Let's find out who it'll be. Living thing. First clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
Last night I didn't get to sleep at all.
Something troubling you? Something
Oh, not at all. No.
Last night I didn't get to sleep at all is right. Living thing.
I would say an owl.
Then you'd be wrong. It's not an owl. Next clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
It's easy. It's so easy. Just taking candy from a baby. Like taking candy from a baby.
Dennis, can you come up with a better title than that?
It's easier than said than done.
Those are the two worst answers I've ever received. The title is 1, 2, 3. Last night I didn't get to sleep at all. 1, 2, 3. Living thing. Here's Lisa. Next clue.
You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Dennis, what have you got?
Can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Last night I didn't get to sleep at all. 1, 2, 3. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. What living thing are we looking for?
A bat.
Not a bat. You can pull the wool over your eyes, can't you? No, sir. We're not looking for a bat. Next clue, Tommy. Dennis, what have you got?
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Last night I didn't get to sleep at all. 1, 2, 3. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? We're looking for what living thing? We still have a tie game, don't we? We're looking for sheep. Looking for sheep. Famous person. First clue, Tommy.
Oh, jeez. Is it the calendar man? Calendar girl?
No, you had it. Calendar girl.
Calendar.
Yeah. You chauvinist.
Right.
Calendar girl. Looking for what famous person?
Calendar girl. Let's see.
Boy, I hate that buzzer.
Me too.
Hate that buzzer. Calendar girl. Famous person. Next clue, Tommy. Allison, what have you got?
Over there.
Calendar girl, over there, looking for what famous person?
Is it the one with the legs, Betty Grable?
Yes, it is the one with the legs, Betty Grable. You got it. Betty Grable, the most famous pinup of World War II. Unusual place this time, Dennis. One correct answer, and you're back in a tie. Unusual place, first clue, Tommy. Dennis, what have we got?
Have I stayed too long at the fair?
Beautiful song. Too long at the fair. Looking for what unusual place?
Europe.
All those Europeans wouldn't think that was too unusual. Too long at the fair, unusual place. Lisa, next clue, please.
Slipping into darkness.
Dennis, what have you got?
Slipping into darkness.
Too long at the fair, slipping into darkness. Unusual place?
Fun house.
Not a fun house. Here's Tommy Oliver and that band. Dennis, what have you got?
Cruising down the river.
Too long at the fair, slipping into darkness, cruising down the river. Unusual place is?
The Lovers Fun House. The Lovers,
Too long at the fair, slipping into darkness, cruising down the river. Unusual place. Next clue, Tommy. Dennis, what have you got?
Give me a little love, will you, hun? Give me a little something.
Allison Barish, can you give me the title of that?
I have no idea. No, I cannot.
Yes, it is Give Me a Little Something. It's Give Me a Little Kiss, to be specific. Too long at the fair, slipping into darkness, cruising down the river, give me a little kiss. Usual place is a tunnel of love. There's the bell. Looking at the score, we see Allison, you are playing for $10,000 in cash. Dennis, so you don't leave empty-handed, let's go to John Hall and see what we have for you.
For you, Dennis, his and her classic sportswear separates from Catalina. In quality, easy to care for, easy to wear. Rich, radiant fabrics of this season's popular colors from Catalina. It's yours, Dennis, from Face the Music.
Dennis, thanks for being with us. Nice to see you. Allison, the moment you're going to play our championship game, and if you win that championship game and 4 more just like it in a row, you're going to win this. John Harlan, what is it?
It's the new Chrysler Cordoba with a new and improved Slant 6 engine complete with automatic transmission. Built by computer technology for optimum comfort. The Cordoba by Chrysler. Good luck, Allison, from Face the Music.
We'll be back with Allison, our champion, our Face the Music championship game. They'll be playing for $10,000 in cash right after this.
On Ely.
Thank you, John. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our championship game, and once again, our champion, Tony Reel. Tony has a few $1,000s worth of prizes in front of her, but she's not satisfied with that. She wants $10,000 in cash. I don't blame her. Neither do you. Do you, Allison Barish?
No, I don't blame her, but I'm in there too.
All right. Well, you're the challenger, and you're both playing for it. Shake hands, ladies. We are looking for a famous woman. Let's face the music with Tommy Oliver. First clue, Tommy. Tommy, what have you got?
England swings like a pendulum do.
England swings is right. You're going to have 10 seconds to think about it. At the end of that time, we're going to come to you for your answer. Famous woman. Start the time now, please. Tony, you have heard England swings. One time only for $10,000 in cash. What famous woman is it?
Petula Clark?
No, it is not Petula Clark. Next clue, Tommy. That is the theme to a television show called House Calls. And before that, you've heard England Swings. Next clue, $4,000 in prizes. Music, please.
Sisters.
Tony, what have you got?
Sisters.
England Swings, House Calls theme, $4,000 in prizes. Sisters leads you to what famous woman?
Oh, I thought, is it Lynn Redgrave?
Lynn Redgrave, you say?
Yes.
Well, you're right. It is Lynn Redgrave. grade. You've heard England Swings, House Calls, Sisters. Of course, she's the co-star of House Calls. There she is. Very fine actress. Well, Allison, you're not going to leave us empty-handed. John Holland, what do we have for Allison Barrett?
For you, Allison, Botany 500 fashions for gentlemen. Distinguished suits and sport coats to fit every lifestyle. Traditional American classic, European-inspired design. Meticulously tailored by Botany 500. And from Oneida Silversmiths, a beautiful assortment of showplace gifts for all your entertaining and gift-giving needs, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated olive-ware from Oneida. Yours to enjoy, Allison, from Face the Music.
I'm sure you'll enjoy those Botany 500 clothes. Nice to have you with us, Allison. John Holland, what do we have for Tony Reel?
For $4,000, Tony has won the mattress, the rotisserie, and a coordinated assortment of linens from Thomaston Mills. Easy to care, no iron sheets, pillowcases, comforters, bed ruffles, and drapes in the Thomaston Mills Missy pattern. And the East Wind, the blending of rattan with the comfort of traditional styling, only in an action recliner furnished by Lane. And Whirlpool's Trash Masher, compactor with automatic deodorizing system and touch-toe door opener, and a portable convertible or underwater, under-counter dishwasher with Permador, super sour and exclusive in-the-door silverware basket from Whirlpool Corporation. Congratulations from Face the Music.
Tony, congratulations. You'll be back next time. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time when once more we face the music. Tommy.
Additional prizes furnished by Botany 500, Oneida Limited Silversmith, Thomaston Mills Incorporated, Action Industries Incorporated, and the Whirlpool Corporation. This is John Harlan speaking. Face the Music, starring Ron Ely. It's a Sandy Frank production.
Give you an inch and you take a foot. Come on. Come on.
you just run. If I take the tape off your mouth, will you stop running and show some appreciation? Louise? Come on, Louise. It's only half the fun if you pretend you don't enjoy it. Louise? Louise?
Sister! Oh, I'm so glad you've come home.
Is there something we can help you with, sir?
Oh, no, no.
Oh, well, I guess I should have changed into something more,
I don't think we could survive more, sister.
Well, how is everybody? How's Sister Geraldine? She's left us. We're praying that she'll find her way back again.
I think we're blocking the way, sisters.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just have one suitcase. We shouldn't have to wait too long for it.
Are you going to stay, sister?
Sister, Mother General made it quite explicit that we are not to attempt to influence Sister Ellen.
I know, sister, but we really missed you.
Oh, and I missed you. And honestly, Sister Frances, if I'd known that you were going to be here to meet me, I would have changed these. I know how it must disturb you. Have you got a baggage ticket, sister? I'll get your suitcase. Thank you, sister. When did Sister Geraldine leave?
2 weeks ago, after evening prayers.
Well, sister, I took my questions and doubts out into the world, and I had a full-scale confrontation with myself. And, yeah, I dropped out, I tuned in, I got myself together, I saw the world, and man, it is really heavy. And here I am.
Then you're going to stay, sister?
Well, I answered one of my questions. I know that I'm not running away from this world, but it's not where I'm really supposed to be. Now I'm going to have to find out whether that's where I'm supposed to be, or if I should just look somewhere else.
You didn't really talk like that, did you? You know, tune in and drop out and things like that.
Oh, sure.
You did.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course, I didn't really ever get used to it. I still said things like, understand instead of dig.
I think we better get started, sister.
Oh, thank you, sister.
Well, I want to hear all about it.
Sure.
Eddie? Must be living right. Nothing in the papers so far, man. What's the matter?
She died. Larry, she screwed up the whole thing.
She's dead. You killed her.
She did it herself. She ran. She fell over this table and she hit her head. She did it.
You should have left her alone. You couldn't. You had to play games, huh?
Man, she's the one that was stupid, not me.
Tell me about stupid. She's stupid, Eddie. She's nothing. She's dead.
Larry, do you think I wanted her dead?
Now what happens? Eddie, we gotta run. That's murder. And what do we get for kidnapping, huh? Nothing. No money. Nothing. All we get is trouble.
We don't run.
Oh, beautiful. We sit here and play gin. Well, first we bury her. Then we wipe all the place clean with all the fingerprints. And then...
We could wipe this place until doomsday and still miss something, man. Now you know that.
Well, then we'll burn it down.
And still get nothing for all the work we put in it. No. We bury her. But we don't run. Still got maybe 48 hours till we have to deliver the girl and pick up the money. We still got time.
Time for what? Man, I must have flipped out when I ever hooked up with you.
Well, where would we be with your big ideas, cowboy? You don't have guts to take a book out of a library. And we got time to bail ourselves out of this if we use it right.
But she's dead, Eddie. It's all over. We don't have her to deliver. No girl, no money.
Is she the only girl with that color hair? With a body that shape? We got a whole room of clothes upstairs. All we need is a girl to put them on.
You gonna grab somebody else?
Well, why not? What are we gonna lose?
We'd never get away with delivering the wrong girl.
We don't try, we don't get the money. We got into this for money. We're not gonna get out until we get some.
You just couldn't keep your hands off of her.
Dig a hole and stuff her in it. Let her find us another pigeon.
It won't work, Eddie, I'm telling you.
We're gonna make it work. Dig a hole and wait for me.
But, Eddie, I don't like it. I don't like it.
You tell me that after we've got the ransom money. Let's go to work, cowboy. I'll see you.
When we get to this point, Sister Non Earl always says, "Isn't the desert beautiful at this time of the day? Day or night?" She always says that. That sounds just like an espresso machine. I think the radiator's overheated. We better stop. I'll look, sister. Oh, careful, sister. It's the radiator hose. It's broken. What do we do? Hail a passing motorist and ask him to stop at the nearest gas station and send a tow truck.
I remember being told to sit and wait for the highway patrol to come.
Well, it's liable to be a long, hot wait.
Well, perhaps.
If we're voting, I'm for stopping a motorist and asking him or her to send a tow truck. There are 3 of us. I wouldn't think of it alone.
Fine. Fine, the majority rules.
Maybe I can stop this one.
You look like you needed some help.
Yeah, it was very nice of you.
Oh, it's nothing. What's the problem?
Well, the radiator hose is broken.
Huh.
See?
Yeah, it sure is. You're gonna need a tow. Why don't you come to my house and make a phone call?
Oh, where's that?
Oh, it's just down the road a ways.
Oh, well, gee, that's putting you in a lot of trouble. You were headed in the other direction.
I wasn't doing anything important. And really, it's no trouble. A matter of fact, it would be quicker for you if I told you I live close to the station and you're gonna have a tough time getting anyone to come out, especially on the weekend.
Oh, well, thank you. That's really wonderful. I'd better check with Sister Frances before I accept.
Who?
Oh, there are three of us traveling together. I'm Sister Ellen, and that's Sister Meredith, and that's Sister Frances behind the wheel.
Hi.
The sign said Victorville to the left.
Well, he said the nearest gas station is closer to his house than it is to Victorville.
I think he's very nice to go to all this trouble.
I would think there'd be a closer service station than this.
We don't have electricity out here, but the phone works fine.
It looks a little Edgar Allan Poe, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it looks a lot Edgar Allan Poe.
Well, you'll feel better when I light a lantern. Excuse me for a minute.
I really wish we'd waited for the highway patrol to come.
Come on in, ladies. Come on. Please sit down. I'll make some coffee for you after I phone the station down the road and have them come fix the car.
Oh, thank you very much.
We really appreciate it, Mr.
Eddie, I'll phone and be right back.
Well, why don't you use this one?
Because that one doesn't work, but the one upstairs does, Sister
Francis.
Sister Francis. I'll be right back.
It doesn't work. But I don't trust him.
We're gonna get one woman, not three. And two of them are nuns. What are you doing to us, Eddie? That's all we need.
Come on, Larry. You wouldn't fire on me. Besides, all three of them are nuns.
All three of them?
Yeah.
Eddie, what are you doing to us? Are you on something I don't know about? Acid, speed, something?
Nothing. Man, do you think it's easy to go out and get a woman the right age, the right size, the right... Man, look.
Yeah, but three nuns?
I didn't know there were three nuns. I saw this one woman. She was standing by the car. I didn't know there were three until it was too late. Besides, we need a car. We use their car.
It was gonna be so simple. Everything falls apart.
It is simple.
Eddie, they won't pay the ransom without Louise alive and looking at him.
You're scared.
Right. Yes, I'm scared. Eddie, we're not criminals. It just seemed like an easy way to get rich. It's not too late to drop the whole thing.
It'll work. It's gotta work. Besides, I want to be rich. Here. The sisters to bed if you can handle it.
This room reminds me of home. We had a kitchen as big as this.
Our whole apartment isn't this big. Our farm was just about as isolated as this house.
Who are you?
All right, sisters, on your feet. We're gonna take a little walk.
Why are you doing this to us?
Never mind. Just do what I say and you won't get hurt.
Well, we haven't done anything.
You better do as he says.
All right, sisters, in the basement.
Come on, just as he says.
Take this.
Furthermore, we will not speak to them or even acknowledge their presence.
I can't believe this is really happening to us.
I don't think that'll work, Sister Francis.
They must be made to realize that we are not afraid of them.
Well, considering what's happened, I don't think it matters to them whether we're afraid of them or not.
We will not show fear. We will demand to be released. We cannot cooperate with them in any way if they do not agree to set us free.
I still don't understand why they kidnapped us. I mean, we have no money. No one's going to pay a ransom for us.
Well, these days, young men do strange things to prove their manhood, sister. It's my guess that that's what's happening here to us. It's some ritual.
Well, if their intention was to prove their manhood, I think they would have proven it by now.
I meant by imposing control on helpless women, sister.
Sister, honestly, how can we... I just wish it was that simple. Or that complicated. I don't know which it is.
Sister Ellen, if you don't agree, kindly do not interfere.
How can we make a plan if we don't know what we're facing?
I keep thinking that this is some kind of joke.
Sister Meredith, you keep saying that. Now, why?
I don't know why. I'm sorry, Sister Francis.
She didn't mean anything by it. She's just upset. But it would certainly make your ideas work if she was right, Sister.
I wasn't attacking her, and you needn't defend her by attacking me.
She wasn't.
Perhaps if we all say a prayer and meditate, that this will all come clear for us.
Good morning. sorry it's not too comfortable down here, but I did bring you some coffee.
Young man, we demand that you release us immediately. Do you understand? Immediately.
I understand that, sister, but I can't do that just now. You won't be hurt if you show a little patience. You do believe patience is a virtue, don't you? And you, sister, I want you to put these clothes on.
She will not.
She'll put them on or we'll do it for her. That's your choice, sister.
What's wrong with these clothes? We will not cooperate with you in any way whatsoever until you guarantee to release us.
Just put the clothes on.
Please tell us.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
But we're nuns. Don't you understand?
We do not have to do what he says.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Sister Frances.
Have fun, you kids.
You fix the radiator hose?
Yeah. You do what he says with a smile. Or I'll kill your friends in the basement, do you understand?
Yes.
Move out, babe.
Yeah. How'd you ever get to be a nun? I mean, why? You don't look like one, you don't dress like one. How come? I knew a guy in school once who became a priest. I never knew him well enough to know why he did it, though.
I became a nun because I wanted to do things for people, not to them. And because I never wanted to be as afraid as you are.
All right, we're going to go into that beauty parlor there. Here's a sample of hair. Well, go on, take it. You're going in there to buy a wig with hair down to here. It's got to be that color and with bangs.
Why? I mean...
Just do it.
Yes, I'll do whatever you say.
And one more thing. You're in a big hurry for that wig. You're gonna wear it to a party tonight.
All right.
All right, let's go.
Hey, nuns, you want a beer?
Oh, yes. Thank you. 75 cents. Hello, Sister Nadine? This is Sister Ellen.
Sister Ellen, where are you?
Well, Sister Frances became ill, and so we decided to take her back to St. John's.
Sister Frances, what's the matter?
Well, she has pains in her chest and congested lungs. It's the flu again, I think.
Where are you staying?
Oh, at the Sisters of St. Michael Convent.
Where?
Yes, thank you. We'll tell Sister. Goodbye, Sister Nadine.
But you can't mean the Sisters of St. Michael. That...
God be with you, Sister.
Sister Ellen. Sister Ellen.
That was fine, Sister.
Now, she can't have met the Sisters of St. Michael Convent. That's in San Francisco.
It's a car. Quick, hurry.
You know, it just might work when she's got that wig on if nobody gets too close.
I'm telling you, it's gonna work. We're in, man.
But I don't like it that she's a nun.
Yeah, me too. None of this and none of that.
Hey, knock it off, will you?
Well, I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna mess with the cash register twice.
You know, once we take off to make the pickup and deliver our phony Louise, I guess the other two will be all right in the cellar. Until Sister Ellen tells the cops where they are, huh?
No, they gotta go when we make the exchange.
Well, you mean with us? No, man, that's too many to watch.
No, they gotta go the way Louise did. Now they could get out and screw everything up.
But you can't kill nuns.
Well, we better give it our best shot because we can't take them with us and we can't leave them behind.
No, hey, you can't do that.
You watch me. Bang, bang.
So? You crazy? You like killing?
No. But can you think of anything as safe? Don't worry about it. I'll handle it. You just give me another beer, will you?
But what's the point of leaving one in the motel and killing the other two? I mean...
All right. Now you're cooking, Cowboy.
No, I mean, we need one to leave in the motel in place of Louise when we pick up the ransom money, right? Right.
But who says she still has to be breathing?
Well, yeah, but if she keeps quiet for 12 hours, well, that's enough time to get to Mexico on a bus, say, nothing of a plane. There's no point to kill her or any of them, if.
That's a big if. What makes her keep still for 12 hours?
Fear. You know, all we gotta do is tell her that the other two die if she talks. She'd let us cut her to pieces before she let anything happen to those other two nuns. You know nuns.
You might be right.
What is it? Oh, I just wanted to make sure you were all right. I'm tired, but I'm fine. And you? Oh, I'm fine, too. I'm sorry to have disturbed you, sister. help us. We're so afraid.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen.
Okay, Sister Ellen, time to go. Come on, let's go.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. Amen.
It's funny. You wearing that wig and those clothes, and my mind went right back to a girl I used to date.
I'm afraid of you.
Why are you afraid of me?
I suppose it's the gun. I don't know.
I told you we wouldn't hurt you or the others if you did what we said.
I'm a teacher.
What?
We all are, high school teachers.
High school teachers?
What's funny about that?
Nothing. What do you get out of teaching?
Oh, a lot of headaches. A lot of hard work. And a feeling that you're doing something that matters.
To who?
People who need help. Anybody. Everybody.
Everybody's a lot of people. Most of us have to settle for just one at a time. You already tried. I need help, sister.
Yes, that's right. We'll be back day after tomorrow.
Oh, so long?
Well, Sister Frances can't possibly leave before then.
Well, while I have you on the phone, Sister Ellen, tell me, how was your visit at home?
Well, it accomplished a half of what I hoped it would. I'll explain it to you when I see you, Sister. It's very complicated.
Well, I'll look forward to hearing. Oh, and one thing more. Give my very best wishes to Sister Frances, and tell her that all of the sisters send their love and their prayers.
Yes, I will. We'll see you a day after tomorrow.
Oh, and don't forget to give my regards to Sister Meredith.
No, I won't. Goodbye, Sister.
Goodbye, Sister Ellen. Did you have enough time to trace the call?
Well, that's not bad.
That's really very good.
Louise here takes a great picture, don't you? Well, we'll think about the camera. You mind if we keep that?
Oh, not at all.
Good.
Thank you very much for coming in.
Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day.
Oh, I guess I could have gone to college on the GI Bill. But once you fly over it, you know there's more to the world than working on a horse ranch in Saugus.
Can you fly?
Yeah, I did some flying in the Army.
The world does make loud noises, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
The world, you know, the people in the world, the things that happen in the world. It's all very loud and urgent. It reaches out. It comes after you.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, can we have some coffee for Louise here?
Why do you keep calling me Louise? Is that who I'm supposed to be? How did you get involved in all this?
Would you believe me if I said I don't know?
Yes. I'd believe you.
It's done. It went perfect. Groovy. How's your friend?
Fine.
Haven't talked her into giving up the cloth yet? You're losing your magic touch, babe.
Just keep your mind on your job, will you?
Except for one minor goof. Have I ever failed you?
This is Wiedemeyer.
This is me. You got the money together?
Now, look, as I told you before, the police have advised me not to pay the ransom unless I have proof, some proof that my niece is still alive.
Get a pencil, Mr. Wiedemeyer.
Yes.
There's a drugstore at 1529 Bancroft Street. And a camera store at 614 West Vermont, both in Victorville. Louise was in both places this morning. Call him. I'll tell you she's still alive. Mr. Wiedemeyer, I'll call you back and tell you where to drop the money.
I'll bring some food down for you high school teachers in a little bit.
I'm not going to be left for the police to find. I'm going to stay here.
What?
It's not going to be me. I can't leave Sister Meredith and Sister Frances to die.
How did you know about that?
I mean it. I'm not going.
You overheard us talking.
Yes? I know you're going to kill the two of us that are left behind. I won't play your game anymore.
Sister, listen, you didn't hear it.
What's the matter with you? Why can't you live with the truth? It is true, and you know it.
No, we're not gonna kill anybody. I mean it.
I'm sorry. I'm no more brave than you are. I've known about it since last night, and I haven't told the others, and I wasn't going to tell you I knew either, except that I think it's only fair that the sisters know. I don't know why I told you. It was probably stupid. But I'm glad I did. I feel better for it. And now you know. You know that I won't save myself and leave my sisters to die. I won't. Where did they take you? I've got to tell you both something. They're going to leave one of us someplace for the police to find. And the two that stay here are going to be killed. I heard them talking last night.
You heard them say that?
I can't believe that. Yes, last night. I beg you both to forgive me for not telling you then. But I was just so upset. I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't believe it. But now I do believe it. I talked to Larry about it, and he denied it, but I could tell. The look on his face, it's true. I know it's true.
You told them that you heard it?
Yes. And I also told him that I wouldn't be the one that the police find. I told them I'd stay here.
I will remain here also.
No, sister, let me stay.
Sister Meredith, if necessary, Sister Ellen and I will remain here.
But, sister...
But we still may have a chance to escape.
Escape?
What's the matter? Broke out the cellar window while you were sleeping.
He tried to run us over.
Are you all right now, sister?
I'm gonna zap him tonight.
Oh, Anna, we'll see. How'd it go?
What?
With the old man Wiedemeyer. On the phone.
Larry, you should have heard me. It was beautiful. I said, this is me. I want it in 5s and 10s, and he said, sure, and yeah, and whatever you say. Cowboy, you'd have that ranch, those horses. We're rich, baby.
Yeah. Crime pays.
You can't bring me down. We did it. It's beginner's luck.
She knows.
What?
She knows. She heard us talking last night.
All right, she knows. She heard us talking. Big deal.
Oh, yeah, big deal. Have you ever had anybody look you right in the eye and say, I know you're going to kill my friends?
Well, if she heard us talking, she knows that she goes to the motel. She lives.
She won't go now that she knows that the two that stay behind get wiped out.
I didn't mean to ask her permission.
Well, what do you mean? That I should force her to live because she's, like, ready to die so somebody else could live? She's a nun. Eddie, we don't have to kill them. We don't have to kill anybody. It's not going to do us any good. Look, all they know that we kept them down in a basement. They don't know where we're going. What could they do to us? Nothing.
I'll tell you how they could hurt us. They could have us looking back when we should be looking to our front. Hey, I don't care how it goes. Just as long as she can keep her mouth shut for 12 hours. All I want is a body under a wig, that's all. The other two, they go.
Eddie, that's crazy.
They've got to go. Eddie. I'm not asking you, cowboy. I'm telling you. They die.
Brought you some sandwiches.
Thank you.
Help me hold him down! Now, leave us alone. Leave us alone.
Partner will kill you if he finds out what you're doing.
Take us out of here.
You're crazy.
Take us out of here. No!
Say, what happened, man? Just an accident, Eddie. The gun misfired. I had to drop it.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Was I gonna kill him? Was I gonna kill him?
It was an accident.
We tried.
Yes, we tried.
It's time to go, Sister Mary.
How will the police find her?
I'll take care of that. You're not to talk to the police for 12 hours.
Not if you want to see your friends again. I don't intend killing them. Unless you talk to the police. Come on. Let's put that wig on, sister.
Let's go.
Please don't kill us. You can save us. I know you can.
I checked into room 4.
This is Wiedemeyer.
Drop the money at the bridge. If it's all there, I'll call you back and tell you where to pick up Louise. I said if it's all there, I'll call you back and tell you where to pick up Louise. Larry?
Yeah.
We did it. We did it, man. It's all here. We did it.
What's the matter? They got away, Eddie. I just couldn't believe it, but they got away.
Through the window again? I told you to nail up that window.
I did last night. As soon as I got back from calling Wiedemeyer to tell him where to find his niece, I came in here and saw that door.
I'm telling you, we gotta find him.
I've searched the house a couple of times already.
No, everything was going perfectly.
Let's just shove off, Eddie.
What, are you crazy and leave them? They can't be too far away. They're probably outside right by the house.
We got less than 11 hours.
Look again. I'll check outside. Go through the house again, Larry.
Sister Ellen? He's looking for you outside. Now, you stay in here. Don't make a sound. Not a sound, you hear?
I don't understand it. I gave him the money. That girl in there is not my niece. Where is she? I wonder if she's still alive.
I don't know, Mr. Wiedemeyer, but I wish you'd made sure before you gave him the money. Sister Meredith, I'm Detective Lieutenant Parrish.
How do you do?
How do you do? Can we start at the beginning?
I can't give you any information. I'm sorry. But I just can't.
What do you mean, you can't?
Anything happened to the two nuns I was with because of what I said, I'd never forgive myself.
Sister Meredith, if you ever expect to see them alive again, you'd better tell me everything. The location of their hideout, their descriptions, everything, and now, right now.
No, I'm sorry. I can't, not for the next 12 hours. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, sister.
No luck?
No luck.
We better shove off. We've used up 4 hours already.
Yeah, I know. Larry, I can't understand how they could have gotten away so quickly. It just doesn't make sense. I'm gonna look one more time. I should have killed him. You know I should have killed him.
You got what I wanted?
Yeah, there it is.
Good. If you'd cooperated with us, Sister Meredith, if you'd given us the information we wanted, then maybe, just maybe, this might have been prevented. State Highway Patrol found a body about 45 minutes ago. It was pretty bad. Help us stop the men who did this.
They promised me that if I kept silent.
How many men?
2.
Young, old, fat, thin? I want to know everything about them.
Why would they do something like this? Why?
The house where they held you, the kind of car they drove, everything.
I can't believe it.
Sister Meredith, help us before they murder someone else.
Okay. Let's wipe the nun's car, clean the prints, and get out of here.
I've wiped everything clean in here.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we should burn this place down.
No, man, the house is wiped clean. Let's split.
How about the living room?
Yeah, there too. Come on.
No, I better check.
Eddie, I did that. You're just wasting time. We only have so many hours.
Larry, you don't know what I touched in the living room. Come on.
Okay. Come on, Eddie, come on. Come on, Eddie, that's enough.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
You sold me out. You sold me out for them. You're a fink. I'm gonna kill you, you fink.
What you made me do. To my friend. My best friend. I killed him. If you hadn't have screamed, he wouldn't have found you. I told you not to make a sound. Told you to be quiet. Told you not to make a sound. I begged you. Begged you, didn't I? You're coming with me.
Sergeant Ramonte, the other nun's in here. Are you all right, sister?
Yes, I'm all right.
Sister Francis.
Oh, thank God you're alive.
Thank God. The lieutenant told me that one of you was dead.
Hamilton, get some men and start digging for the Wiedemeyer girl's body as soon as we're finished here.
Where's Sister Ellen? What happened? I don't know. He took her with him. No, the other man, that Larry.
Romani, have the airports, bus stations, used car lots, car rental agencies recheck for the one called Larry. And use the description we've got now.
What about the roadblocks?
Yeah, I haven't moved in now that we know when he left here.
Oh, please, remember, he saved our lives.
The thing is, sister, he had to kill to do it, and that hardly makes him a choir boy.
Well, you killed to save lives, too.
That's my job.
You're the reason I stopped Eddie from using the gun. You're the reason I killed Eddie. You know why I did that? Because I couldn't do anything else. I had to. For you. Man, you're really something else. A block of ice, no feelings.
What do you mean?
I can't find anything in you, nothing. Did you ever feel like a woman? Ever once in your life feel anything?
I don't have that kind of feeling for you.
What kind of feelings do you have?
Why does it matter to you whether I have any feelings or not?
It doesn't matter. Not now, sister. You're in my classroom now. I'm not one of your students.
K614 to Highway Patrol. Over.
Highway Patrol to K614. Go ahead.
I found that camper you guys are looking for.
Come in, 4161. Come in.
4-1, go ahead.
Franklin Field reports a parked camper fitting our description. Over.
Get everybody there fast. And tell them to block the runway.
This is 6-1. Advance all available units.
If you surrender, you may have a chance. This way you...
I can't take that chance, sister. Let's go, sister. Out.
You can't get away. You haven't even got a gun.
I've got to try.
Look at them. You can't make it. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. He hasn't got a gun. Stop.
Couldn't you hear me? He didn't even have a gun!
Forgive me.
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, my God. I'm hardly sorry for having offended thee. And I detest all my sins because I dread the loss of heaven and the pains of hell.
It's over, sister. It's over.
He didn't. He was worse off than we were. He didn't have any place to turn to. He was all alone. He died alone. He died.
No, he didn't, sister. You were there.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking of right now? I'm just wondering who's taking over my classes. All those children. All those children.
That's our show for today. I hope you guys had a wonderful show. You guys have a good night. Thanks for Barry and Wright Productions, Sanford Productions, and Aaron Spelling for bringing us these clips. Good night, all.
Please drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.